Oh shit.
Why am I tiny? One sec. I was alright, whatever. Hello, greetings from the archive. How's everyone doing tonight? It's lovely to see you. Hi, 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 hi. What's everyone been up to? Folks, I am currently feeling great. I am fed. I am hydrated. I am electrolyted. Chat, your fox, he is salted. He comes salted to you today. I am caffeinated and I took a nap. Everything. This is like the best I have physically felt in a while. I'm not gonna lie. This is genuinely like the best I have physically felt in a hot minute. We are thriving right now. This is what thriving looks like. How's everyone doing tonight? Hello, hello, hello. Today, chat, was the first time that I got to try my little custom electrolyte mix. Thank you. I forgot who it was. I think it might have been Jordan, who bought the potassium, whatever the fuck, off Throne. This is my first time making the custom mixture myself. I mixed it together with some fruit jelly to give it like some flavor and some sweetness to cover up all the saltiness. Yeah, I feel good. I feel like better than I normally do, and it tastes good. Obviously, it's got a lot of sugar in it because I put like a quarter cup of fruit jelly in there, but like, you know, it works. In any case, welcome on everybody. Hello, Andy. Congratulations on the first. Hello, Omega Scales. Hello, Check for Charlie. Yen Bin. Nat Puff, thank you so much for the resub. A druid of the gaze. Eating lasagna. We love this for you. Lycanthropic. Ooh, congrats on the croissant. Let's see. Check for Charlie. Sage of the Alt. Zelda player. Andy the Winged Wolf. Druid of the Gaze. Soap-filled Pop-Tart, King Trillion. No eyes for you. Hope everyone's doing absolutely well. Maybe, talking this in a bit. My lemon is almost thawed. I'm about to bend over my desk mixing pie. That sentence went in so many directions. Not even in a cursed way. I just had no idea. Like, midway through that sentence, I was like, are you thawing a lemon to eat? I am someone who eats raw lemon, by the way. But hello, it has been a while, Soap-Filled Pop-Tart. Lovely to see ya. Hope everyone's been absolutely incredible. Hello, Gracie Bacon. Good to see you taking care of yourself. I know we're not always the best about it. Yeah, I have not been great at taking care of myself as of late. But something about electrolytes, caffeine, and a nap, and like a bowl of ramen, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Hello, Skell Rider. Why would you freeze a lemon in the first place? Yeah, I have no clue. Eat a lemon like an apple? Quite literally. What's this about eating a lemon? Oh, I will eat lemon straight, raw, whatever fucking adjective you want to use there. I will just eat lemon.
Oh shit.
Hello, Monpa. Been a hot minute. How have you been? Welcome on in. Greetings from the archive. Hello, Calico as well. Thank you for the resub. Hello, Boofed It. Bark bark bye bye. I will just straight up eat lemon. We are getting a revolution in our lifetime, I sure as hell hope. There's a lot of folks out here fighting the good fight. Cave Town would be proud. You're so right. Nah, I've always been the... So I love sour as a flavor. Sour is my favorite flavor. It's my favorite flavor. Hello, Steel Smoke. Lovely to see you. Bark bark bye bye. Yeah, for once in my life, all of my sim stats are filled. Yinben gets it. All of my sim stats are filled. Fuck EA. Fuck EA as a company. All my sim stats are filled. Spent almost 5 hours listening to Jane Long Faces. I am unfamiliar, but I hope you're enjoying. Hello, Not Pancake. Chat, I did some math earlier. Fuck Spotify. I'm not paying for Spotify. My subscription is acquired through other means. I'm not giving them money. But they are the primary service that I use for listening to music. It's a long story. But I was running some math based off my Spotify Wrapped. My favorite musician is a band called Pigeon Pit. And I ran the math. I was in their top 0.2% of listeners. Which means I was in the top 217 listeners for Pigeon Pit this year. Most likely. And I feel very good about that, which is so stupid. That's such like a parasocial thing to feel. But I love the fact that I got to listen to that much of my favorite band, and also bought all 3 of their albums. This is your reminder, though, that if you are able, please buy music directly from musicians off of their Spotify, or sorry, not Spotify, off of their, like, Bandcamps or whatever other services they may have available, because they get a lot more money off of that. I did buy 3 Pigeon Pit albums, the other day. So I now own 3 of them, for $10 a pop, because I bought physicals. Support the musicians you care about, chat. Thank you for the resub, Danger Safety. I've been really starting to enjoy collecting CDs and whatnot, and given how many band t-shirts I already own, I might start opting for CDs rather than t-shirts. At some point I need to sit down and, like, you know, collect every band tee that I have gathered this year and take a photo of all of them together, because I've seen so many bands. I have 3 Pigeon Pit shirts. Which, Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Found out I was in the top 0.1% for my favorite streamer. I love this for you. I just love when people fall so in love with artists that they kind of commit to a certain extent to them. I love that shit. I feel like your voice has gotten deeper, smoother since the last I watched. Oh, it absolutely has. I am on HRD, so it's been steadily getting lower. I was top 7 of my favorites, and Spotify also shows the rank. See, it did not show rank for me, and I'm not sure why. Don't know why it did that. Hello, Peg2Dudes. Incredible username. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. I hope your username means what I think it means, because that is absolutely beautiful. Chat, I love pathetic men. I love pathetic men. God, I love pathetic men. The streak must continue. Thank you, Dustlight Wanderer. At the same time, I mean, what's stopping you? What's stopping you? I'm just saying. No, I really adore when people are, like, really committed to the artist that they enjoy. But this is also a reminder that if you have the money and capacity to, like, buy something directly from the creators you enjoy, buy an album, give them a direct sub if you can. I know we're not all financially well off, but, like, there is so much good you can do for the creators you enjoy, if you're willing to expend that extra little bit of money. There was an interesting post I saw the other day that said something along the lines of, like, if you pirate all of the music you listen to, but put aside a Spotify subscription's worth of money every month, in order to, like, directly buy music, you're probably doing more financially for more artists, than listening to thousands of songs, a month probably would. And I think that's honestly a really interesting perspective. I'm getting really into the desire to collect CDs recently. So yeah. So happy for you. How long you been on HRT for? I started on June 30th. So I've been on HRT for 5.5 months. 5.5 months. On on December 30th, it will be 6 months. Why did I pin that? What happened? Chat, I'm so good at Twitch. I'm so good at Twitch. Hello, Darkwood Rider. Hello, Yui. Oh, hello, shit. Everybody. Hello, Vexgal. Thank you for the subscription. My username is exactly what you think. Beautiful. I'm doing quite well today. We're just chatting, yapping, causing some problems, as we're off to do around here. Oh, shit. It has been a pretty busy week for me, but honestly, I am feeling, like, physically good. For the first time in a while, I am fed, watered, hydrated, napped, caffeinated. He is thriving today. He is thriving. Been HRT for nearly 3 months now. Everyone in chat who is on HRT, however long you've been on HRT, I'm so proud of you. Keep on fighting. HRT has been a very wonderful experience for me. At least as a trans mask person. I shaved for the 2nd time today. It's a horrible sensory experience. Autism. Also, thank you, Peg2Dudes, for the follow, and thank you, chat, for the hype train. It does mean a lot to me. Bark my bite. I hate shaving. It's terrible. It's been so long since I bought CDs. Might go pick up some more. You give me ideas? Do it. Do it. I dare you. Buying CDs, especially directly from your local artist, or like buying their music off of Spotify. I love going to the merch table at shows and just buying anything I fucking can. But meaning to ask, how do you find shaving now? It is a terrible sensory experience. Currently, I only need to do it like once every couple weeks. Because it's still very like early on. Like, okay. The bit of like, it's not proper facial hair, it's still in like the peach fuzz kind of stage, but it was building up and being visible to a point where I didn't like it. So I, started shaving, cause that's what you do. So it's not at a point where it's like growing at a rate where I need to do it like every day or even every week. That I know the day will eventually come. Currently I'm only able to do it like every other week or so. Maybe like every 10 to 14 days. I don't like it. terrible sensory experience, we do what we have to do to stay twink. I will not let twink death come for me. Twink death can keep its grubby little mitts far away from me. Kind of rare, not all local bands have merch despite me asking for it. That is so real. I have noticed, especially with local bands, it's a lot harder to get CDs. Straight up though, like, ask if they'd be willing to. Why not, you know? I literally the other day, I was actively at a show, it's between acts, and I ended up chatting with a local artist that I enjoy. This is a guy who, like, doesn't even have any music up on Spotify or streaming services in general yet. But he's super chill, I absolutely adore his band, I've seen them live twice. And I am hoping to catch them again in February. But we're literally chatting, and while we're yapping, I'm like, by the way, I was wondering, what would I do if I wanted to get chords to this one song of yours? And as we are standing in the venue, Pigeon Pit is actively tuning their instruments and doing sound checks. He just starts listing off the chords. He just starts listing off the chords to his song. And honestly, iconic, badass. We love the energy. Having a beard is cheaper than shaving. I don't want twink death. I literally started to groom my beard because my skin is a condition where it gets irritated really easily. I see. Only shaving from foam that works is like 200. I'm glad that my skin is not that level of sensitive, but I don't like the texture of my skin after I shave. It was really, really funny though. Just this artist casually like listing the chords off to me as we are standing in the venue. Twinks can have beards and it looks really good on them. I disagree. I mean, like, the definition of a twink is like a youthful, hairless gay man. You know? The definition of twink is little to no hair. If they have facial hair, that's an otter. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you. We have a term for that and it's not twink. We have a term for that, and the term is not twink. The contradiction is hot, same with bearded femboys, and that's real as all hell, but it's not a twink, like, definitionally, and it's not what I like. Like, I'll be so honest, even though I'm transmasc, I am non-binary, and having facial hair makes me uncomfortable. The term is otter. Can I send homework here to get ideas? What kind of homework is it? I feel like folk punk bands are quick to share. I know Apes shares all their chords, which is badass, yeah. I honestly think most local bands, especially if they are alternative, but the majority of like small local bands would be willing to, you know, hand over chords if you ask, which I think is pretty badass. But like I know I've directly asked Confession Kids for chords, I've directly asked a couple other bands for chords, and I have never gotten an answer that was a no. You know? Larger bands might not have the time to answer all their DMs, which is completely fair. They probably get a lot of DMs, but like smaller bands, I've never had like a you know, small punk band tell me no. Death to all my body hair, real as fuck. Real as fuck. Why is it otter? I don't know, it just is. Don't ask me the origin of like gay slang terms, they're just a thing. But yeah, like I may be a non-binary transmasc, but I do not like facial hair, it makes me uncomfortable. I just find it uncomfortable to look at on myself. Like, I would say the experience I get about having facial hair is one of dysphoria. I think that is a dysphoric experience for me. But there are things I want from HRT to alleviate other elements of dysphoria, and luckily facial hair is a thing that I can opt out of with a little bit of time and effort. Does that make sense? Being non-binary is weird. I wish I could watch more but I have to sleep. No worries, Steel Smoke. All the best. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Yeah. Like, being non-binary, for me, at the very least, means that, like, neither the male/female binaries are ideal for me, and as such, the exact features of either or, like, neither of those perfectly represent me in the way that I wish to present or understand myself. Um, so I get dysphoric about, you know, Tibby. I get dysphoric about facial hair. And ultimately, any effort to transition is just an effort to bring my body as close to my ideal as possible, but because the means of transition are primarily built around being binary, my ability to do so is limited. There are a lot of effects that I'm getting out of HRT that are things I want. I like having a deeper voice. Bottom growth is badass, even if it is physically uncomfortable sometimes. There are, you know, there are effects I want. But there are also effects that aren't ideal. Luckily, though, the majority of the effects that are not ideal are things that I can do something about. And so I am more comfortable along this route than the alternative. Again, AE, you didn't answer my question. I did not see it, my bad. No longer shape, become beetle. Do you press the button? No. No thanks. Borderland lycanthrope with the hair, real and valid. I have a horrid mess of gender dysphoria and sensory issues that make me fairly non-functional unshaved, which is also completely valid. Do your best life. Or live your best life. Like, I know I will probably never be perfectly at my ideal, unfortunately, like, because I've thought before about, you know, okay, I go on HRT, then I get laser hair removal or whatever the hell. That would not work because I'm ginger. And that shit does not apparently work well if you have light hair. But you know. The official government trans knowledge base literally tells NBs to lie about their identity to get proper healthcare. Yeah, yeah. You know. Darkwood Rider, I don't know if you're making a joke. In case you're not making a joke, that's not what bottom growth is. Sweetheart, that's not what bottom growth is. Electrolysis is not fun either. I mean, I imagine it's not fun. It was a thought in my head because, you know, I don't want facial hair. Facial hair is something I get dysphoric about. But it would not be an option because I'm ginger. The curse of being ginger is so real, yeah. It really is. Back with the buying physical media from just as bands you like, you can probably find other things and CDs on Bandcamp. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, like buy music directly from them. They probably have like t-shirts and whatnot, if you're lucky. And even if they don't have stuff on Bandcamp, go check out their personal social media. Sorry, I was being literal? Okay, cool. That's not what bottom growth is. I want to be very clear. I am saying this for educational purposes. This is not a hee hee ha ha NSFW content. This is something I'm saying for educational purposes. If you are transmasc and you go on testosterone, or if you just go on testosterone in general, you will, experience what is known as bottom growth. It is also sometimes referred to as T-dick. This is when the clitoris elongates in a way resembling a penis. It doesn't usually get to like an insertable length or anything. But it is like a prerequisite for going on or for getting bottom surgery, in part because of the structural changes it causes. Yeah. Yes, like hyenas. Some folks do, but it's relatively uncommon, yeah. But yes. Bottom growth is that. I could probably pull up some, like, diagrams that won't get me flagged. One moment. I want to be very clear. Hello, Twitch.tv. I am showing this as an educational resource for the trans mask people in my audience and the trans people and anyone who might care to know. I'm just trying to find a good diagram because I've seen some decent diagrams before. Alright, here we go. This is for educational purposes, for those who may be interested or to whom it may apply. It is the elongating of this structure. This structure grows a lot. It is an experience. I'm gonna be so real, it's a very weird sensory experience, because this shit, especially while it is actively growing. Hey, trans femmes who are on HRT, you know the titty hit anything it hurt? Titty, in pain because actively growing sensation? That happens here too. This happens here too. This shit hurts. This shit fucking hurts and is sensitive as fuck. Anyway. Bottom growth is an experience. It's one of the things I actively wanted out of HRT, but boy is it an experience. Boy is it an experience. If it's hit is the out, then it dies down, that steadily increases in pain. I'm gonna be honest, I have not paid attention because I just find it incredibly like overstimulating. Hello, I has cheeseburger. Read a low quality printed version of a webcomic. What webcomic? I find it so overstimulating, and like after it's not even an it hurt. It just will hurt while it's actively growing. So like the day or two after a dose, that shit's like in pain and sensitive sometimes. Especially higher doses. That shit's like just in pain for a couple days. Constantly, just a couple of days of agony. It's chilled out a little bit. It was really bad around like months 3 and 4. It has since chilled out a little bit. But it was rough for a bit there. It was hard to walk around. I think it's really cool how trans men who start bottom surgery and don't get follow-up surgery will technically give 2 dicks. How so? Because I don't know anything about that. I have not looked into the options for bottom surgery a whole lot. Because it's one of those things that I've always been, like, mixed on whether or not I desire, you know? It's something I could really go either way with, and I don't see myself having the budget for it in the near future. As a biologist, love hearing bodily changes experience of people in HRT. I need more trans people in my vicinity. I am happy if anyone has questions, whether you are trans femme, trans mask, or just a cis person who is interested. If anyone has questions on like my experiences with HRT as a trans mask person, I'm happy to answer to the best of my abilities. Note that I'm still relatively early on in this journey, and I don't know everything, but I've thought about going on T myself. Besides from not knowing how to apply to get it, also fret about the facial hair and male balding. Yeah, those are the same things I worry about. That's why I keep myself on a low dose. And I don't plan on HRT being a forever thing for me. It's something I plan on being on for a couple years and then seeing how I feel, you know? And that is a fair way of going about it. The facial hair is definitely a thing that I'm not particularly fond of, but shaving so far has worked fine for me. As a Marxist, I like trans people too. Let me speak of my experience, MTF, having bottom shrinkage, still being able to get, occasionally it hurts so much. Yeah, I didn't want to read words too overtly, but yeah, also valid. Also valid. Shit's weird. Shit's weird. Yeah, there are surgeries that allow you to have both of those are options. They are a little bit limited. We're all different, so my experiences are going to be different from those of other trans femmes. Your experience will be different from other trans masks. Exactly. It causes structural changes, Darkwood Rider. It causes meaningful structural changes, and a growth in, how do I say, like, having more matter to work with makes it a lot easier. Because what bottom surgery does if you are transmask is you're taking usually I think it's usually like forearm skin plus the existing structure of the clit, and you are, you know, manipulating that into a dick. And having more surface area and volume to work with really matters there. The additional volume, surface area, and structural change is important. Part of it is also like, gatekeeping it, and et cetera, because they want to put lines around who can get it. And are you really trans? But a lot of it in this particular case is also because it is just easier on a structural level. Also applies to transplant bottom surgery. Part of why is the phrase use it or lose it. I see. Yeah, I am also trying to phrase myself in a way where Twitch will not get angry. That's why I keep clarifying that we are having an educational discussion on the impacts of HRT, etc., etc. Yeah, of course. No, I'm not really trans. It's just life-altering surgery for no reason. Yeah, like, I think the fact that it is gatekeepy for those reasons is dumb, but I do also understand that the structural changes and change in size make it easier, and less strenuous on the rest of your body and whatnot. If one got bottom surgery, how big is the average size? That I do not know. Can't answer that. It depends. I know it depends on the form of bottom surgery. I know, like, because there's phaleoplasty and there's medioplasty. And phaleoplasty, like medioplasty tends to be a lot smaller. Just because of how it works. But you know. Ultimately, it is, I don't have it researched enough to know that myself. Again, it's one of those things that I am mixed on myself. No, I don't mind you asking, I just don't have an answer. I don't know everything. But yeah, it depends on the type of surgery that you're getting. Depends on what you want and what's possible with the skin they grafted. Yeah. Like, a lot of it is just kind of limited by what's possible. But you know, that's how it goes sometimes. You have 4-day school day, which should be done to make sure the amount of instructional time remains the same. Main question for my homework, and it's okay if you don't want to respond. I mean, does the amount... Okay, that's a really interesting question. And there's a few different things you could do to say that. One of them being like, oh, extending school days. One of them being, you know, just being more intentional on what you teach. But I think the real answer is like, this would require a fundamental cultural shift in both how we handle jobs and how we handle the education system. Like if you're asking for the leftist answer for that question, I am begging for a shift to the fucking 4-day work week. Because we have shown that when people work less hours, they are actually just as, if not more productive, because they have more time and energy and focus. We are working far more hours and doing nothing with most of it, because people are either worn out or they have so much time that is just unnecessary and goes unused. If we were to reduce the amount of days and hours people worked, it would straight up just fundamentally, like, we could very easily retain our same levels of productivity because so much time is wasted. So much time is wasted. That requires abandoning the profit motive, though? No, it doesn't. No, it does not. Because again, we can very easily achieve the same amount of productivity on less hours. There would be no profit loss for companies whatsoever. The reason they don't want to do that is because fucking making you work more is a means of controlling you. I think a 4-day work week would make me feel amazing. For most people, it would. It is an improvement for most people. It wouldn't require abandoning profit, though, because we've shown time and time again that people are just as, or if not more, productive when they work less. And I imagine the same could be true for education. If students were not constantly overworked and tired, you could probably get away with less instructional time and be fine. Like, that is the anarchist answer. The answer they're probably looking for, depending on how things are phrased in your book and whatnot, the proper answer, depending on how things are phrased in your book, or in your homework, is probably about, like, extending school time or something of that nature. They want people to seem productive, not be productive, yeah. If a single business decides, alright, fuck it, 4-day work week, company will be vilified and considered amazing no matter how they actually behave, yeah. The other element of it is, like, on a legal level, in most places, you are not considered full-time and therefore cannot access certain benefits on a legal level if you do not work more than 32 hours a week. Hello, someone awesome. Bold of you to assume I eat. Well, okay, I do eat meat. I don't think I've had any pork this month. No. I'd like to gush about the changes I'm experiencing in my transition. No, and that's real as all hell. I'm glad you do. And it is appreciated. I love having an educational space where we get to share. But yeah, a lot of, how do I say? Part of why no one will abandon the 40 hours a week model is because in order to be, considered full-time on a legal level in most states, or I don't know if there's any federal laws around it, but at the very least in most states, you do need to work for, like, minimum 32 hours. At least that's the case here. And companies, oftentimes, if they are working you less than those hours, are going to do everything they can to scrape away your benefits. It also impacts your ability to, you know, engage with, like, Social Security and things of that nature. It's a thing. It is a thing. Hello, Orleans! I shaved for the second time today. It went well. It's relatively chill. And also, hello, Loot Crate! I hope you're doing well. Sorry I didn't see you there. Flipped classrooms could also help with the 4-day work week. Focusing instructional time on practice with the teacher as a resource to help their problems would also help, yeah. We've also shown that homework just does not improve grades or understanding of material either. That's a thing. That is a thing. Unfortunately, some jobs like ATCs can't get more time off because they're essential. I mean, in that case, you do need to hire more people. In cases where you need someone always on the clock, yeah, you need to hire more people at that point, and those companies will encounter some kind of profit loss, but, like, essential jobs are essential jobs. I wish people weren't relying on companies for benefits. Yeah, if only. It really sucks that people are reliant on, like, having jobs in order to have healthcare and things of that nature. It's terrible. Insurance does hurt. It's quite late here, so I'll need some sleep. No worries, you take care of yourself. All the best, Monpa. It was wonderful to see you even for a moment. I work somewhere like that, we don't have enough people, yeah. Unfortunately, most jobs intentionally keep themselves as understaffed as possible, and work their employees to as high extremes as possible, and it fucking sucks. Main way I'm thinking of solving the problem is to do a part-time internship. We also need to deal with internships not having transportation for poor people. How would that help with instructional time, though? Because I think part of the like social problem that we face is genuinely just an issue of students being too overwhelmed, and people in general being too overwhelmed. When you work people 5 days a week, 40 hours a week, whether they are students or full-time working adults, that shit's overwhelming. That shit's tiring. That is why so many people are dealing with depression and struggling to take care of themselves, because that's too much even for healthy people these days. Hello, Blaziken. Lovely to see you. Barber, bye-bye. Needs to support education research. Unfortunately, big changes aren't likely to happen, but with the way performance is measured. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. A lot of the structural changes that I talk about are things that I feel are unlikely to happen in my lifetime, unless we manage to implement much greater structural changes via, like, revolution sooner, but you know. Capitalism requires profit be the goal. Capitalism also requires control. Profit is a big motivating factor. The other big motivating factor is control and loyalty. Psychologically manipulating you and taking advantage of you in those ways. I do use a shaving cream, yes. Like, yes, profit is a goal, but underlying profit is also keeping you complacent, keeping you feeling like this is the only option, basically manipulating you mentally in order to make sure that you are complacent and compliant with the system. My last job as managers weren't allowed to hire new people until a week after someone leaves. That is terrible. I hate that. I likely live in a place where there's technically free medical care, but our hospitals are understaffed, and most family doctors are retired. Dental is still paid out of pocket. That is unfortunate. That's the thing. Even unfortunately, even in most countries that have universal health care, it is still a flawed system, because there just aren't enough people working in that industry. And not everyone who's working in that industry is properly qualified, and that is very, very unfortunate. I still believe they are better systems than the systems that we are working with. Healthcare should be a right and not a thing you are afforded because you're able-bodied enough to work a full-time job. But you know, the internship will count as instructional time and will provide benefits. That's not going to help with the fact that students are overwhelmed on a mental health front. That's not going to help with the fact that, okay, they have benefits. That's not going to help with the fact that students are largely overwhelmed on a mental health front, have too much going on already. Like, students probably need that time for themselves for their own mental health, but that's just a me thing. That, you know, I'm continuing to give the anarchist update, but I can tell you that, like, working more than 20 hours a week is fucking unethical. If a family's member way of accepting you as a man was inviting you to go hunting, would you go? Oh, 100%. I have no family ties, but yeah, absolutely. I like guns. I know, the leftist likes guns, who would have thunk? Even though you can get dental appointments free slash cheaper with NHS, just they're only taking private patients because that's where the money is, yeah. Unfortunately, like I said, it's still a flawed system. That does not mean that it's not a better system. A lot of issues people bring up with universal healthcare either doesn't exist or exists in the US healthcare anyway. Long wait times, yeah, the US doesn't have long wait times for hospitals totally. Yeah, exactly. I've been trying to finally get a doctor's appointment recently because I have been dealing with some very severe health issues for a while now. The earliest doctor's appointment I've been able to find is a month out. Or rather, the earliest appointment I've been able to find for someone who takes my insurance is in March. For a, first appointment with a new doctor. March. For a first appointment with a fucking general practitioner. Haha, yes, Gibbery. Yeah. March. For a general practitioner. March. March. Like, I know, yeah, long wait times, people constantly complain about long wait times. I remember I had a friend, back in, like, 2019 who needed to get a, like, surgery involving their leg that was preventing them from, like, walking without a walking aid. So they needed a mobility aid in order to walk until they could get this surgery. And the earliest they could get it was 9 months out, I'm pretty sure. Long wait times are hell. Back when, okay, so I have gastroparesis, we know that now. Back before I got that diagnosed, it was this big mystery. Why the hell am I throwing up, multiple times a week? Why can't I keep down food? Why am I rapidly losing weight? At a point in my life where I was underweight and still losing weight, struggling to keep down, more than like a meal or two a day, I could not get a appointment with a specialist within 4 months. Bad wait times are still here. I would call a doctor, they said was in network, and the doctor would say they don't take that insurance. Yeah, it's a thing. It is a thing. I spent a good deal of my morning calling doctors trying to find someone who would fucking take me, and wasn't transphobic.
Oh shit.
Hello, Thorir, bark bark bite bite. Long time no see indeed. How are you? It's lovely to see you. Thank you for the resub. But yeah, like, universal healthcare is great. Most of the problems are due to the government's constantly cutting funding to the healthcare. Yeah, literally. Don't get me wrong, universal healthcare has its problems. Most of the problems that exist with universal healthcare are also problems in the US. Don't get me wrong, there are still issues, and I'm sorry y'all still have issues. It is a better system than what we're dealing with over here, like, objectively. My cousin said he would only accept me as a guy if I joined him in hunting, so long story short, we found a feral hog size of a dumpster, and now we have pork for the winter festivities. That is lovely. I love that for you. I think hunting is cool as shit, if it is done responsibly. That is my, I think honestly, like, one of the coolest things you can do as a person, is, like, you know, sustainably acquire your own food. So go out hunting, and use as many of those animal parts as possible, you know? I think that's really cool, if it is done responsibly, and within, you know, guidelines. We actually have a lot of invasive hogs here in Florida, so it's not uncommon. Just, you know, go hunt some hogs. It's not uncommon. They are invasive, so, like, there's no problem. I'm just saying. Lots of invasive species that should have to be killed and consumed. Literally. Like, okay. This is one of the points of issue I take with like veganism and people who are like super big animals rights activists, because I agree that, you know, modern farming practices, agriculture practices are extremely harmful to animals and are often unethical and whatnot, etc. I agree with all of that. 1, what do we do about pets? 2, what do we do about invasive species? Because a lot of these people are like, we should never harm or consume animals. What the fuck do we do about invasive species? What do we do about them? Because you can't just grab all of them and relocate them. They're not gonna, if you put them back in their natural habitats, they're not gonna fucking survive. They're not gonna live well. There are a lot of invasive species all over the world that make prime targets for hunting or fishing, because that not only reduces a population that's doing harm to native animals, but provides an easy, sustainable food source. At least for the time being. For some invasive species, humans are the only natural predator. Exactly. Eat invasive species, save local ones? Yeah, I think that's real. That is just a question that I've never, like, you know, had anyone address. It's also arguably impossible, yeah. I'll be happy as long as we aren't doing torture houses anymore to produce more meat than we eat anyways. I agree. Like I said, modern farming practices are unethical and treat animals extremely horribly. I could never live, you know, vegan because of my stomach condition. I've talked about this before. The majority of plant-based proteins I just cannot eat. Because I have my stomach is paralyzed, and so I cannot consume things that are like high in fat or high in fiber. And the majority of plant-based proteins are extremely high in fiber. That shit will make me throw up. I will get sick. I can't eat an Impossible Burger. I will throw up. It would not be possible if we never lived that way, but I also agree that, like, the majority, like, fucking modern farming practices are unethical, and we could do well to reduce our reliance on them 100%. Brain. There are so many invasive species that we need to curb the populations of somehow. I hate the "oh like a cat, how dare you" affectionately. Bark bark my fight. Even carp in the US, carp are one of the most consumed fish in the world, and people in the US refuse to try them. Yes, it is terrible. Carp are oftentimes in the US considered a trash fish and are only ever eaten by, like, you know, extremely poor people. And yet people in the US, by and large, aside of those extremely poor populations, refuse to eat them because they are considered trash fish. Screw that! These are invasive species, absolutely delicious if prepared properly, eaten all around the world. Start eating carp. Yes, Florida is one of, like, the big hotspots for invasive species and environmental destruction. I love the Everglades with all my heart. I love the Everglades with all my heart. That is home to me, and I will defend them with my life. They will never look the way that they used to. It's impossible to restore the Everglades to you know, their former beauty. But I will do everything I can to protect them with what I have. There are a lot of invasive species here. We have the Burmese pythons. We have boar. A lot of invasive plants as well. I think it's apple snails are one of the other ones. Goldfish, big invasive thing around here. So many invasive species that are absolutely destroying and wreaking havoc on our environments. Fuck that bullshit. Our bunnies are pretty invasive species in a lot of places. I have no clue, honestly. Apple snails are invasive all over the US. I see. I knew we had them here in Florida. I wasn't sure about other places. There's also cane toads. Fuck cane toads. Cane toads are invasive, and also if your dog eats one, your dog could die. Fuck them. I remember, I have a very vivid memory of my friend Celerity Dust one time while down in the state, finding in the restroom of the place that they were staying a Cuban tree frog. And they sent me a picture of it, like, look at this little friend I found. We caught him and released him. And I had to break the news to them that is an invasive species. And that you're supposed to freeze them to ethically euthanize them. I felt so bad. Cane toads and lionfish are pretty up there in terms of invasive species. Also, yeah, those are some pretty well-known ones as well, yeah. Animal agriculture as a whole is also an inefficient use of resources, massive waste of land, and one of the biggest causes of the climate crisis. Yeah, like, my big argument is, you know, factory farming is terrible, horribly unethical. I do believe it is possible to consume meat in ethical ways, and we have a duty to do so as ethically as possible. It will never be possible to entirely remove, you know, meat consumption out of our day-to-day lives, at least until we find a way to, you know, mass produce synthetic meat on a sustainable level. And even if we were to, there are so many animals that we have domesticated that cannot survive outside of human care. The hell are we gonna do about that? But we still have a duty to do so as ethically as possible. There are people like me who medically cannot survive without meat-based proteins. For me, like lean meats, you know, chicken, lean beef, whatnot, poultry, as well as like white fish. I need that stuff to live. I cannot eat protein consistently without that. There will always be a need for some amount of meat consumption, but we do have a duty to do so as sustainably as possible. That's my take. Yeah, cats are, so domesticated cats are invasive in most places because humans keep taking them everywhere they go. Like house cats are an invasive species that are causing massive environmental destruction in most of like the US as well. Pretty much everywhere that humans live, cats are a problem that are threatening local bird and rodent populations. I hate Cuban tree frogs. Owner of the zoo I worked in would always bring in tadpoles she found, make me rear them, and not tell me when we confirmed they were Cubans. Oh, fuck that shit. I'm so sorry. Or then not let me kill them when I confirmed they were Cubans. That sucks. That is horrible. I am so sorry. Nah. I know a lot of people, especially animal enjoyers, are irked by it, but, like, when it comes to invasive species, you need to be okay, with, you know, not letting those invasive species continue to propagate. I know a lot of animal enjoyers are uncomfortable with that fact, but it's very true. If we want our environments to stay safe, we need to deal with invasive species. Not big on eating fish because my grandfather took my brother and I fishing. Would behead what we caught to take back to feed our cats. Just really remember seeing this dead fish eye. Yeah, I can understand why that would be traumatizing. I can understand that. Have you seen the photos of raccoons that are on track to becoming domesticated? I have not, no. One thing I want more vegans to understand is that removing meat from the human diet would only work ethically if we fully separate ourselves from the natural world, which we can't really do. I don't know about that necessarily as an argument. Like the arguments I make again are that it's medically impossible for some people, and there's so many domesticated animals that like would become extinct without human care and whatnot, so there will always be some necessity of it, but that we need to be more ethical about how we do things, you know? With invasive species, you need to go full out to prevent them to settle. Yeah, 100%. If you see an invasive species in your area and it's something that, you know, is... If you have an invasive reptile species in your area and you find one, ethically euthanize it. Put it in a container and put it in your fucking freezer, chat. Assuming that is still, like obviously look into your local authorities and what the recommended method of euthanization is. Typically with reptiles it's freezing, but I could not be up to date. The reason it tends to be freezing, to my understanding, with most reptiles, though, is to make sure that you also, like, kill off any young that they might be carrying. Any eggs. That raccoon domestication study was debunked, by the way? Okay, cool. To my understanding, freezer still best practice? Thumbs up. Yeah. Take care of the invasive species in your area. Go catch a carp. Go kill a boar. Depending on where you live. Depending on... Big asterisk, depending on where you live. But fuck invasive species. And it is a collective duty that we all need to undertake. Do your best, chat. Also a painless way to kill cold-blooded organisms as they basically slow down until they fall asleep and die. Yeah. It is, like, normal with most cold-blooded animals that when they, you know, sleep or hibernate, they're going to manually, or not manually, but they're gonna slow their heart rates down to a crawl, so it basically mimics, because they don't really have, like, heat sensors the way we do and whatnot, it mimics what sleeping feels like to them. Hello, Celestial Muffin, bark bark bite bite. If I recall correctly, with sea turtles, like when they sleep, their heart rate is moving at like 5 beats per minute. Would raccoons become an invasive species if they get domesticated and get common pets? I'm pretty sure raccoons are already invasive in a lot of places. Same thing with rats. There are a handful of species that are basically known for following humans and settling wherever they settle. These being, you know, pigeons, raccoons, rats, house cats, etc. And these species are invasive in the majority of the places they end up. Not everywhere, but in a lot of places they end up because they just follow humans wherever they go. They're already invasive. Spotted lanternfly is invasive by me, been told to kill them if I see them. Do it. Yeah. Recommend. I do think that avoiding biting animal products is nearly always a more ethical thing to do within your ability. Most of the time. I disagree specifically when it comes to leathers and furs. Obviously, fuck fur farms and whatnot. But, like, ethically, or as ethically as possible sourced fur, as well as leather products are going to be better for the environment because the alternatives are made out of plastic. If you buy faux fur or faux leather, that is made out of plastic, that is going to be shedding microplastics everywhere, that is going to be doing a lot more environmental harm. People don't realize how big the carbon footprint on the production of faux fur is. It is actually terrible. It is environmentally horrid, the chemicals and carbon footprint involved in the production of faux fur. I'm gonna be so real. If you're not comfortable engaging with real fur, do not engage with faux fur or any fur alternatives. Because they are not better, they're not good for the world. It is microplastics and harsh chemicals and massive carbon footprint. It is real fur or no fur, as far as I'm concerned, and given that we exist in a world wherein, you know, we already have farming for cows, and that's not something that's going to stop anytime soon. Cow leather is just a byproduct of that. It is just a byproduct of the beef and dairy industry, and I don't see a problem with that. If we're already going to be using those animals in some capacity, obviously we need to be more ethical in our engagement with said practices in general, but there's always going to be animals, because it is impossible really to have a culture that is 100% vegan until we are able to, you know, live in a world where we have, you know, easily mass-producible meat alternatives that aren't gonna kill people like me. We will also have, you know, leather being produced as a byproduct of those industries, and good leather products, if properly taken care of, can last you 50 years. Minimum. Minimum. I own leather from like the 50s, 60s that is still in great condition because it's been well taken care of. I have many leather products that are, you know, 40, 50, 60 years old, that I keep in relatively good condition because I care. Real leather can last you a lifetime. Hello, Parshi. Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Go have an enchilada. I would love an enchilada. I would love an enchilada. I am a big defender of leather, as a material. I love leather. My real leather jacket was outlasted the fake one I was given as a gift many times over. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Sure, it's gonna be a little bit more expensive. You are wearing a real leather product, but like, or you are wearing a real animal product, but it is far more ethically. It's far more ethical in the long scheme of things, and it will last you a lifetime if you treat it well. There's one thing that's be choking. There's only one thing that's be choking in plastics, and it's me, not turtles. Real if they're real. Thank you, Mither, for the bark boy. Bark for the arp, 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 arp. How are you doing today? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Also, products made with them don't last anywhere near as long as real versus leather. Exactly, exactly. Like, I understand that it is uncomfortable for some folks, but ultimately, like, given the alternatives are made out of plastics that are infinitely more harmful, fuck that shit. We, like, I know people are uncomfortable with real animal products. Real fur and leather will always be more ethical than fucking cheap plastic alternatives that last a couple years max. Again, my fucking boots are from the 1980s. I have a jacket that's like 60 years old. Actually, it's 40 years old. I have roller skates, leather roller skates that are like 50, 60. I adore real leather, and if you treat it well, it can last you so long. So in a way, you could say I'm a leather rebel. Whatever the hell that means. Fueled by righteous rage, indeed, indeed. Lovely to see you. How you been? What you been up to? If you don't want to be an ad jail, subscribe to AA today for the low price of whatever the fuck Twitch wants from you. Hey chat, here's your reminder that if you want to get away from the ads, I make 60% of the revenue on all subscriptions. 60% of that sub cost does go directly in my pocket. Do not feel obligated to give me money if you cannot afford to, but hey, if you can, what's the harm? You're helping out a good cause. Judas Priest has a song called Leather Rebel. Judas Priest is bass, by the way. I've never heard of him, but cool. I just think leather is a cool material. Ooh, I should check out my boots. I don't know if I want to go into it. I don't want to upset vibes. Understandable, but I'm sending all of my goodwill. One sec. I'm gonna break into the Twitch vault and steal the other $2 each month to donate back to you, Real. So on a recent stream, we took the time to polish my boots, and they're looking so much better. I think they're finally looking good again. I think I honestly wasn't conditioning or polishing them enough because I was really scared of over conditioning them. But nice. Am I way too quiet compared to the ad? Sorry, I was far away from the microphone. Am I way quieter than ads? Apologies if that's the case. This is about normal AE volume. But, good news, my beautiful leather Corcoran jump boots, they're looking good again. They're looking much better. I already did some anyways because I love supporting streamers, but I think that Twitch doesn't do ads here in my country or something. Weird. I mean, hey, I appreciate the hell of it. But hey, Chad, if you're sick of the ads, it is like something like $6 USD to sub to the channel or whatever it is in your local area. 60% of that goes to me. Please do not feel obligated to do so. Take care of yourselves first and foremost, but like, hey. I give so much free entertainment on this website. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hello, Missing Project. Definitely take care of yourselves first and foremost, though. It's a good way to support a good cause, that being a small independent creator, but, like, do what you gotta do first and foremost. I will still be here creating no matter what. Don't be sorry, ads are obnoxiously loud anyway. Yeah, I have my mic set in a way where I tend to- Oh, wait. Oh! I see the problem. This is embarrassing. So I was more quiet than usual. I was more quiet than usual. I forgot that I had turned down the gain knob on my XLR box earlier while I was testing my other microphone. Whoopsie daisy. My lemon is thawed. Pie time. Enjoy your pie. You wanna share? Nah, oopsie. Oopsie. I always have to put my volume at max. Yeah, I will say, in general, things on my setup are just a little bit quiet. The Shure SM7B is a very gain hungry microphone, and I don't like to let my audio get into the red. So my audio tends to sit around -10 to -15 decibels, occasionally down to -20. And most ads you're going to be listening to are going to be like within -5, so they're going to be louder than me. Whoopsie daisy. I would need to blow my ears out. I mean, I can try. I think I have my my limiter set to cut me off at like -5 too, or my compressor actually. Moistened in my lane. I'll give you pie when it's done. Thank you very much. I would love to have pie. I would love pie. I do not keep sweets around. I miss them. I love sugar. Professional Twitch streamer friends? Exactly. I'm so good at this whole Twitch streamer thing, chat. I properly set my audio settings. That reminds me, chat, I finally have my set list for the live music stream happening on Wednesday, and it totally didn't take me until the last minute. It totally did not take me until the last minute to complete. I totally didn't do that this morning. But I have a set list now. I've done a quick run through of it. I still have a little bit of like learning I need to do on a couple songs just to like iron out the details. But I have it now. There is a set list. It is currently 15 songs long, which will probably take me like 3 hours to get through. There is a narrative that I'm really excited to share with you guys. I did kind of post a little preview of what the narrative is in the schedule channel in the Discord. So definitely peek at that if you want like a little spoiler on what the event's about. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I'm excited. The set list is done now regardless of how you get there. True that. What's happening on Wednesday? It is a live music stream to celebrate 1 year having escaped homelessness. On December 16th of last year, I escaped homelessness. And unfortunately, tomorrow night, I'm going to be out of town seeing the Front Bottoms, so I will not be here. Sorry to disappoint. But don't worry, I will be here on Wednesday, 7 p.m. EST. Live music stream. I hope you all will be there to celebrate with me. I am a little bit scared because I definitely have not had enough rehearsal time, and I'm not sure if I'm going to have enough rehearsal time, but you know what? That's how it goes. Front Bottoms are fun, seen them twice. I'm going to be seeing them for the second time. I actually saw them for the first time on December 3rd of last year, which was shortly before escaping homelessness. And it was what made me decide I wanted to do a live music stream. So I promised myself at some point in 2025 that I was going to make that happen. The Front Bottoms are kind of why this is happening. I'm a little sad that there's no Front Bottom songs in the set list, but you know. So I must have a ton of meaning seeing them again on the night before. Yeah. It is really, really important to me. It's kind of like deeply... My life has a way of happening in cycles. A lot of things in my life come full circle and are very thematically symbolic. I get a lot of reoccurring symbols and themes in my life. A lot of things that happen in yearly cycles or so. This is very much one of those. Guys, you will be gone on Tuesday. Get the kegs. Oh my god. No, I'm gonna be out of town. I'm driving pretty far to see them. Chat, I'm going all the way to Jacksonville. I'm going all the way to Jacksonville. Can you believe this shit? That's so you guys don't know where I am. I travel around the state so often, going to shows and whatnot. I have been to what cities have I gone to shows in? I've been to shows in I thought you might be leaving the state of Florida. I have not left this state in fucking years. I've been to shows in let's see, Tampa, Ybor, Lakeland, Orlando, Sanford, Mount Dora, Daytona, Gainesville, Ponte Vera Beach, Jacksonville, Tallahassee. Those are the cities I have seen shows in, I think. Could Florida go blue? Is that even possible? Florida used to be a swing state. Florida was not always red. Florida has voted blue in my lifetime. Florida was not always red. But in any case, I will never leave Florida. I love this state. I will never leave here. Florida's to drive redacted miles from redacted to Jacksonville. Don't envy that. But fucking Florida used to be a swing state. And I miss that. I miss that very dearly. It is my territory, and I will fight for it, with my life. The Miami mayor becoming blue is surprising because I assumed Miami voted blue. Miami has been trending red. In fact, Miami in the most recent election, I think, flipped to red for the first time, like, ever? Or at the very least in a long time, which is really scary. As someone who has spent an extended period of time in Jacksonville, stay away from the gator wine. I don't know what that means. I'm about to visit Jacksonville for the first time in a while. Actually, no. I literally was in Jacksonville on Friday. What am I saying? I was in Jacksonville on Friday. I don't know what that means, though. The fuck does the gator wine mean? I need to look this up now. They're turning the freaking gators into wine. Yeah, is that wine made out of gators? That is some foreboding shit. One second. Oh! Is that the cocktail? I looked up gator wine and apparently it's a viral cocktail made from red wine and Gatorade. What the fuck? How have I never encountered this, despite the fact that I'm, like, Floridian? How have I never heard of this despite being Floridian? The fuck? I've lived in Florida my entire life and this is the first time I'm hearing of this. Alright, anyway. Not everyone knows everything about the place they live. Of Gator wine. I am the true Floridian. I'm gonna guess that, like, there's probably some fucking venue where they're serving this shit. I don't know. I wouldn't try it. I don't buy drinks at venues because they're overpriced and I'm poor. I am extremely poor. Maybe Louisiana will have some, maybe. Who fucking knows? I'm poor, so I don't, like, get drinks when I'm out. I mix my own drinks at home. Something's for rich people, that'd be why you never heard of it. I mean, no, it sounds like a, like, tourist thing. It actually specifies that it's made with the cheapest wine you can get a hold of. It's made with, like, it's made with extremely cheap red wine and Gatorade. It is intended to be made with cheap wine. I have a leg strap for my hip flask I sneak in under my skirt. Real. I need to start doing shit like that, honestly. Nah. I just don't get drinks when I'm out. Shit's expensive. That doesn't mean poor people are drinking it. I mean, I would imagine it's made for tourists or for, like, Gators fans. Nah. But I'm gonna be up in Jacksonville in a little bit, and I'm excited for it. It's a Gatorade with wine, according to the internet, yes. The internet says it's a wine thing. I am not to be taken as an authority on any of this, by the way. I don't know jack shit. I don't know jack shit. I am not an authority on, like, anything except for my own personal experiences, chat. I am not an authority on anything. Pre-game sneak-in flask, hit the liquor store after the show. It's just 20 IQ punk shit. Literally. I have 2 handles of vodka lying around, and I get them when they are, on sale. So, like, my preferred, my preferred, brand of vodka, the 1.75, liter bottles will go on sale sometimes for like $20, which is, you know, for the quality, not bad. It's pretty good. I think it's something like that. It might actually be 15. I think it's 15. I think they go on sale for 15, actually. 15, 16, somewhere around there. And so I will usually pick up a couple of them whenever that happens, and, like, one of those will last me 6 months. It's great. Hello, Zazzy. Hello, Max. We were talking about alcohol just in general, because someone brought up Gator wine, which is apparently a cocktail made from Gatorade and alcohol. And it sounds disgusting. What's the weirdest street names in Florida? We have a city called Yeehaw Junction. There's a city in Florida called Yeehaw Junction. Real city. I've passed it before. I've seen the sign for it so many times while driving through the state, because I drive around the state all the time. I travel constantly. There's just a city called Yeehaw Junction. Do you know about Everclear and Dr. Pepper? Never had it. There's a place in Arkansas called Frog Walls. I love this. I love this. Fucking hell. But no, I fucking have like 2 handles of vodka lying around. I actually have one of them next to me right now. That's still like 3/4 of the way full, despite the fact that I bought it back in September, because I just don't drink much. And I'm a lightweight, so when I do drink, I'm having like 1 or 2 drinks and I'm good. So liquor lasts me fucking forever. Super cheap. I love it. I love being an extremely cheap drunk. The only time I think I've ever bought drinks when I was out was one time at a drag bar when I was watching my friend perform because they had like $5 cocktails, and another time when I was up. Sorry, when I was at Fest in Gainesville, I did get a couple beers during that trip. My city is a road called America Drive Classic. Lovely, lovely. I think I've gone past the Velocity Road sign before. I love this. Yeah, that came up in the Wikipedia article of Mega Scales, which I think is very funny. Hello, Nat, Barbara by Mind. I'm trying to think if there's any, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm not coming up with a whole lot of interesting street names. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to street names. I think, street names, I swear to God, I don't know. Not a whole lot of interesting street names, but there are some interesting city names. I love Yeehaw Junction. Yeehaw Junction is great. I still kind of wish drag bars also involved drag racing streetcars. I would be surprised if there hadn't ever been some kind of event that mixed drag performance and drag racing. I'd be surprised if it had never happened. Like drag queens doing drag racing. It has to have happened at least once before. Hello, Adam. Hi. Welcome on in. When you have money to blow, I'll get a single, more expensive cocktail just to support a bar I enjoy going to. Real. Like, if I had more money, I would 100% would get a drink at, like, every venue I go to. Absolutely. I would love to do that because, like, I want to support the venues that host the musicians I enjoy. Currently not in a position to do that, but if I ever find myself in possession of the money, I would love to. I think it is a good thing to do so when you can, but, you know. Straight names, but it's actually straight names. I like tequila. I've never had tequila, actually. The only liquors I have had are, vodka and rum, I think. I think that's it. I don't drink a whole lot. Do not drink much. I just think it's fun. I just think it's fun. Some of the other recipes he made on Overshed, of course. Yeah, I watch the channel on occasion. I'm familiar with the channel. I don't know, I just like vodka. Got a BRB, lost my wallet. No worries, good luck. I hope you're able to find it. Ah, rah, rah, rah. I don't know, I desire for more, like, adventure. I don't know, I wanna be the ideal punk. I wanna fucking go to venues and purchase drinks and support them and support the bands I like. I want to be financially stable enough one day that I can live that life. A big problem that I have just like as a person is that I'm never really sure how much money I am supposed to save and at what point I am considered to be like saving enough and to be stable enough. I've known a lot of people who are the types who, like, never have money in savings, who live paycheck to paycheck, and, like, after being homeless, I can never go through that again. I need to make sure that I always have a couple months of living costs lying around in order to keep myself okay. 6 months survival money in the savings account? But, like, are you good to go after that? You know, or should you still save a percentage of what you make, and what percentage is enough at that point, you know? Like, I don't really know how to navigate or handle that stuff. Like, a lot of martinis, because the first place I tried cocaine was at a martini lounge in Baton Rouge. That is such gibbery. That is such a sentence. I like a lot of martinis because the first place I tried cocaine was in a martini lounge in Baton Rouge. That is a sentence. That right there is a sentence. You still want to save, but you won't need to save as much, I guess. 6 months of living expenses is the usual recommendation, and I think I am getting nearly to that point, or just about there. I'm a little shy of that point right now. But like, it's hard for me to save. That's only because I really overworked myself for a couple months. It's hard for me to save more than like $200 a month when I am living at my means, you know? It is hard for me to save more than like $200 a month when I am eating $100 a month. Because I don't make much, because I'm very poor. Have multiple sources of income? I do. I do have multiple sources of income. I have, you know, income outside of here, and I work currently, like, between that and streaming and content creation, I work like 60 hours a week minimum. And I am with my minimum, like eating $100 a month. I eat off of $100 a month, and doing that, I still struggle to save more than $200. Because I am very poor. Just because cost of living is hard. Expensive. And I don't buy things for myself, like, ever. Is difficult. I don't know. I'm trying my hardest. I really, really am. But it is definitely not an easy economy to live in. No, my monthly grocery budget is $100. So, low amount. One second. There was something that was bothering me on the other side of the room and I need to fix it. The first house bothered. Why is my phone fucking flashlight on? Alright. Don't mind me, I'm taking care of one or two things on the other side of the room. Before I forget. I'm currently trying to charge all my 3D tractors for the live music stream. Medical bills are the final boss of any paycheck I get. That is real, unfortunately. I've seen the videos on how affordable China is with living. Lately I've been getting so many China vids that are living pretty good over there, even adjusting for their local wages. I'm glad that they are. I have no plans of leaving the area I currently live in. I love this place with my everything. Florida is my home, and it will be my home for as long as I can manage that. I will not let fascists take my home away. This place is really important to me. But Jesus Christ, being a person and living is expensive. We also live in a late state capitalist hellscape, being so incredibly real. But we keep on fighting, whatever happens. We keep on fighting, whatever fucking happens. Oh, chat, legendary grocery haul today. There's this place near me that I affectionately refer to as the poverty store. It is a, you know, a grocery store specifically for people who are in poverty that serves usually like damaged or excess or near expiration goods that are not going to get sold. And because, you know, the holidays just passed, it's been pretty well stocked recently. But I love the poverty store, and I made some legendary fucking pulls today. First of all, eggs, a dozen eggs for $1.75. We'd love to see it. I got like fucking diced sweet potatoes. I got a bunch of frozen vegetables. But I found something very interesting that I'd never seen before. I found Antarctic krill meat. It was 10 cans of this for about $5. And I'm gonna be so honest, I'm just incredibly curious. I saw this and I was so curious. And it's like 15 grams of protein. This is the brand that it was as well. Like 15 grams of protein, Hello? So I bought it. I purchased it. It was 10 cans of this. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it because it's 10 cans of it for like $5. But I'm so fascinated. I have not tried it yet because I don't know how to prepare it. But that's like a legendary grocery pull. This shit looks fascinating. Chat, it's time to eat like a whale. It's time to eat like a whale. Krill taste test live on stream. I'm not hungry right now. I just ate a bowl of ramen. Maybe sometime. It's fucking... It's time to eat like a whale, chat. Our instructions on the tin. A lot of things online are saying, oh, you prepare it with like a little bit of mayonnaise and some like dill salt. And you eat it on lettuce, and that sounds very delicate but tasty. It's fascinating. It's fascinating. I don't know how else to say it. It's fascinating. I kind of want to buy like some fucking salad and just put this on top of a salad. I feel like it'd go really good mixed with a little bit of mayonnaise on top of a salad. Become the Krill Lord. On my way to become the Krill Lord. Ocean meat, take me by the feet. You can buy a ton of dried krill at an Asian grocer. We just put it on our noodle soups. Interesting. Yeah, because this is obviously not dried krill. This is like a canned krill. But interesting. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with it. But like, I'm fascinated. I thought that was so cool. Yeah, you can buy canned krill. You can just casually buy canned krill. Like I said, legendary grocery pull. I'm thriving. I also got some frozen green beans that I'm planning on including in like any stir fries I make soon. I always try to keep some kind of frozen vegetable on hand for stir fries and whatnot. And it was like $2.50 for this massive thing of frozen, my brain, for this huge thing of frozen green beans. Living my best life. I mean, the vessel that caught them comes from Ukraine, you know. Krill. Krill me. Krill me. So all those big fishes built up their own omega-3 reserves from krill. Even better if somehow it could just get it straight from plankton. Interesting. Alright. No, I'm excited to eat this. I'm excited to put this in my body. Chat, krill me. You can basically treat krill as tiny shrimp? Nice. Exciting. I'm excited to do stuff with this. I think it's gonna be very tasty. I think I can do some interesting stuff with this if I get the right ingredients. Food. What does Ukrainian vessel mean though? A boat that is owned by Ukraine. A boat that is owned by a Ukrainian company. Finally, a product that allows me to experience what it's like to be a whale. Just throw a ton of those into a swimming pool and let me eat them. Chat, who wants to become a whale? Who wants to be whale-coded? Chat, who wants to have the true whale experience? It's krill time. It's krill time. I love all of the me's in chat. Yes, I'll be the krill. Do you want to get Vord, Serena? No shame. Live your best life. But like, is this a Vord thing? Then why advertise that? Sorry, I got locked in on that. So part of why you might advertise something like that is because it matters for sustainability purposes. There are some forms of seafood that, due to regulatory practices in different countries or due to where they are native or non-native, are more ethically sourced when coming from specific countries. Um, that is one of those reasons you might want to know. The acids are thickening. Let me look into, like, actually, krill farming. Hello, thank you for the hydrate, Wonder, bark bark bite bites. How are you doing? Would you like to become a whale or know what a whale feels like, Wonder? You can do so, for the low price of a can of krill meat, which I am currently in possession of 10 of. Krill meat. But yeah, the reason you might want to know where something is from is, like, ethical fishing practices. One sec. Let me look into, like, what's the sustainability, of krill farming. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Yeah, it's just a matter of certain countries are more sustainable in their methodology than others. Cool. I will eat that with my mouth. Thank you, Wonder. You are appreciated. How are you doing today? Lovely to see you. Load the krill into the shower head and let the krill rain into your mouth. That sounds delicious. That sounds incredible. Someone said the streams without Vor mentioned counter to 0. I'm valid. Okay? Vor is funny. Vor is funny. I love Vor. Not in a sexual way. I just think Vor is fascinating. I'm normal. Vor. I can't believe Wonder is voring me live on stream. How could you? How could you? Doing my best, hope you are as well. I'm holding up. I am like, all of my prep for the live music stream has been extremely last minute, and I'm terrified. It's gonna be an absolute train wreck, but hey, it's okay. I'm seeing one of my favorite bands tomorrow. And I'm definitely not gonna spend the entire time desperately going, oh god, oh fuck, I'm not ready for this stream. Look away, John Twitch reel. My new boot list came in today. Congratulations! Enjoy. Vor, but you drink the person instead of eating them. Is there a word for that? Yeah, I think vampirism is the correct term. I think that's a vampirism. You know. That's what they all say, but the path down to Vor is a slippery slide. I'm normal. Chat, I'm not into Vor, I'm into cannibalism. Fuck you.
Oh shit.
Thank you, Y2K though, for the follow. How are you doing tonight? Bark bark bite bites. But nah, I spent basically my entire day, like, prepping for the live music stream and, trying to learn all the songs for it, which I am still not ready for. I still have so much shit I need to do. I wanted to set up a bunch of visual effects that I'm definitely not going to have time to set up, unfortunately. Y'all are going to have to deal with the fact that it's pretty low on visual effects, but it's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be scuffed just like we like it around here. That is just the way of it. And you all will just have to be okay with the fact that it is scuffed. Hee hee. I finished my set list and ran to my rehearsals today. I still have a couple songs I need to work on, but it'll be great. Hello, Mr. Terrarium. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I am excited on Wednesday to play music for you. There is a whole theme to the set list. Fuck it. Also, I'm gonna spoil it. I'm gonna talk about this more during the music stream itself. But it is a okay. We tell a lot of stories about revolution, about the desperate few who fight to create change in the world, about the masses they inspire and the wars they wage. We tell a lot fewer stories about the aftermath. About the grief and the weight of trying to find yourself again in a world that isn't built for you. It's a theme that's been very resonant with myself recently as I'm getting used to, or as I'm adjusting to the fact that I'm a year out of homelessness, that an arc of my life is ending. It is very much a narrative about epilogues. But yeah, we were talking about cannibalism. I love cannibalism. Cannibalism is like my favorite thing. I don't recall if anyone has Zelda. My brain's not here. Mistake rectified pie has recommenced. Congratulations, Druid. I'm proud of you. I love cannibalism. What are you doing, Miss Terrarium? I'll just say yes, you don't do it. Fuck too late. Yeah, fuck you. Suffer. I know you haven't been streaming much recently, Wonder, but hey, I appreciate you and I'm proud of you. Keep on fighting. Life is hard and scary, but you're doing amazing things. Love you, friend. Love you very much. Penis. We're out here fighting with everything we've got, even when it's hard. You lost me at Ark. My brain chatted Ark of the Covenant. Poor thing. Based fellow cannibalism. Dear God, I love cannibalism. Cannibalism is my favorite thing ever. Speaking of eating people, vor redeem when? What does vor redeem even mean? Explain to me what vor redeem means. I'd be up for cannibalism if the human consents to it and it's all done safely and legally. I'm gonna give a incredibly serious take here. This is, I want to be clear, this is not a joke. This is also not me being sarcastic. I'm being dead ass 100% serious. I believe that if I put it in my will and I consent to it, my loved one should be able to eat me after I die. I do genuinely believe, like endocannibalism is a practice that has existed in many cultures throughout history and has been outlawed in many countries. And I think that's shitty. I think that's shitty. The risk of prion disease is extremely low if you avoid muscles in the brain, heart, and stomach. You're at extremely low risk of prion disease if you avoid those tissues. And it is a cultural practice that has been native to, or that has been you know, practiced by many cultures around the world, and many of those cultures have had it illegalized by the, you know, typically by the people who have, what's the word? Not settled there. You guys know the word. What's the word? Chat. I can't. What when you settle but bad. That word. Colonize, yes, colonize. By the people who have colonized their homes. Thank you, chat. Words are hard, I'm doing my best. Oftentimes illegalized by the people who have colonized their homes. So, you know, many cultures have been forced out of their you know, death rituals, their funerary practices. But I do believe, like, even regardless, if fucking I want my loved ones to eat me in a safe manner after I die, I should be allowed to have that happen. I think that should be okay. Thank you, chat. I mean, that's not an exclusively British thing. The British are not the only demographic that ever colonized a place. Like being, the status of being a colonizer is not a unique feature of the British. It has been done by many cultural groups in many places. Just in nearly all of Europe, literally. And also places outside of Europe. But like the French have done some the French have done it, the Spanish have done it. Those are the big ones that get talked about a lot. It's happened in a lot of places, by a lot of cultures. But yeah, endocannibalism is cool and based. That's my hot take. I think that very oftentimes it is just another way in which native cultural practices get torn down and destroyed by colonizers. Because the colonizers think that it is gross or barbaric. Fuck that shit. The French, when they still have legal claim for a part of mainland South America, yeah. Can you try doing something for me? Educate why it's so hard to say rough twice. Want to see if you can do it. Hey, if you want that out of me, redeem a Bark Boy Bark redeem. Hit the little points button down below there and redeem it. You can't trick me like that. What's that flag behind you? It's a trans flag. The colors are just muted. Yes, there was a redeem to make me bark. But yeah, it's not exclusive to Europeans, so that's the example we most commonly talk about. Thank you, Omega, for the Bark Boy Bark, for the arp, arp, arp. I was seeing if you'd fall for it. Listen, I'm too smart for that one. More pastel trans flag. Yeah, it's just like a muted trans flag to fit the rest of the background. That's a mage. I feel like with such a high population density in the modern day and how easy diseases are to transmit, the danger is too high now. So the reason, like, the medical reason why people oftentimes talk about, like, cannibalism being bad is because of the risk of prion disease, but prion disease is only a major risk, because, like, other forms of disease are going to be more easily transmitted via other means. The concern is prion disease, and prion disease... for those who are unaware, prion disease is the misfolding of proteins, and it can be triggered by consuming very protein dense, and by protein I mean like amino acid proteins, those forms of proteins, in the body. If you consume ones that are too similar to the ones in your own body, it can cause the ones in your body to misfold, or to fold improperly, which can cause disability and death. It is extremely potentially fatal disease. That can be caused. However, the risks are extremely low if you do not consume the brain, heart, stomach, you know, those kinds of areas that have a lot of neuronal activity. And the main populations that practice endocannibalism actually have an interesting genetic condition wherein they are almost immune to prion disease. They are almost immune. It's who would have thought that the populations that have been practicing this for hundreds, if not thousands, of years would have developed a genetic resistance to said disease? Who would have thunk? This has been fun, but I want to get settling down for night. No worries, Yenbin. All the best. Bark, bye bye. Take care of yourself. I have no clue about blood-based diseases and if they would translate. I just think that, like, the risks are actually relatively low, or at least a lot lower than people seem to think. Hello, Dusklight Wanderer. Sorry, it takes a moment for this model to load in because it's extremely heavy. This model is over 1,000 layers, and my GPU does not like it. My GPU does not like this model. But I put a lot of work into it, and I'm proud of it, so, you know. I do agree. I would like to... Yeah. How do I say? Chat, if you were given the opportunity to, no consequences, consume human flesh at least once in your life, would you do it? Just to know, because I would. I would. I just want to know. Like, no consequences, completely consensually, given the opportunity, I would with no hesitation. No hesitation on my end. May I humbly request? Yes, Dusklight Wanderer. What is your request? Tail? Okay. Sorry, I didn't catch it. My main worry would be liking it and not being able to try it again. To be honest, you know what? Fair. Valid. Understandable. This is a full body model. This model has so many toggles actually that I never use. But it is a full body model. I can take my bandana off, I can cover my face. I can take the eye patch off. Mask. I drew and rigged this shit myself. I put my entire ass into it. This is an entire alternate color scheme. Jacket. I have a controller. I have a guitar. It's not gray. I mean, it is kind of gray. It's blue though. It's my winter coat. I don't use it all too often because I forget. And it's a lot of work to reset every single time because it automatically unsets every single time a scuff is redeemed, and it's a lot of work to redo every time because I forget. The metal aglets I got are too big for me to ladder lace through the eyelets. No, I'm so sorry. You can always straight lace. Hee hee. Hee hee. You can always straight lace. I love straight lacing. I'm sorry. I love it. Hello. I don't do anything straight. Oh, fucking, you can't tell me it doesn't look cool as shit though. So for those who are wondering what I'm talking about, I'm talking about straight lacing boots. I wear a lot of combat boots. These are my main boots, and as you can see, that's not how shoes are normally tied. This is straight bar lacing. You can't tell me this doesn't look cool as shit. You can't tell me that straight laced boots don't look cool as fuck. Yeah, straight anything else is boring, but fucking straight bar laces look cool as shit. I straight lace all my boots. Looks very lickable. Bark by bite. Looks very military in a good way. Yeah, because it's one of the ways that the military does lace their boots. And these are military boots. These are 1980s Corcorans. They are vintage military boots, and I take very good care of them. Try to anyway. It does look cool. I'll do them, post the results on Discord. Hee hee. Sorry, I'm a big defender. Like, I'm not. Okay. You did gibbery kind of gentle my opinion on ladder lacing a little bit. I didn't like how ladder lacing looked, but the way you did it looked cool. I think I might just not be a fan of ladder lacing with colored laces. That might be what it is for me. I think I might just think that ladder lacing with colored laces looks awkward. But I enjoy straight bar lacing a lot more. Vintage military, yee. This reminds me to polish my boots. Do it, do it. Chat, this is your reminder to polish all of your leather items. Give them a good scrub, give them a good clean, hit them with some conditioner, polish them. Come on. They deserve it. Take care of your leather and it will fucking treat you well for decades. I love leather. I am a big defender of leather as a material. We were going on a whole rant about this earlier. I fucking love leather. If I had the money, I'd probably be a scene kid. Hey, here's your little hot tip. The real all kids DIY their shit. That is a simplification of a very complicated issue, of course. There are issues of disability and time management that can get in the way, but like, The alt way is whenever possible, whenever you have the capacity to, DIY your shit. It being messy and scuffed is half the appeal. Straight lacing seems like it'd be easier to draw. Didn't know it was a way to lace shoes. Yeah, I love it. A would evolve when... Okay, yeah, so, you know how there's like that one Pokemon that only evolves if it uses a certain move enough times? It'd be that with the move Bite for me. I love scene styles, but over the money for anything, it's impossible to find anything like that. Here, DIY. Learn to DIY. Learn to sew. Paint shit. Get some cheap fabric paints. As far as jewelry goes, a lot of that stuff's really easy to DIY. Do I have a picture of my cuff? Oh, I know. I sent a picture in Wonder's server the other day, actually. So I'm punk. I'm punk. Everyone knows this. No one's surprised. AE is punk. I DIY all this shit. The patches on the pants are ones that I bought from local bands or artists. All the ones on the jacket, though, are patches that I made myself. This is a candy cuff that I made. This is a belt that I made out of soda tabs. Here are my boots again. DIY. If you have the capacity to, DIYing everything you can is the way to go. Yes, there are issues of disability that can get in the way for some folks, full respect in those situations, but like, DIY is cheaper and more ethical, if you are someone who is able to, and if you can't, find someone who can and pay them, you know? I was on the stream when you made the beat thing? Yeah, like, DIY, and you can DIY scene shit too. You can DIY emo shit, like most of this stuff you can DIY. Compost and Training is crazy work, though. It is a reference to Pat the Bunny. He has a song called We Are All Compost and Training. I wonder if I can play that song real quick. I was playing guitar earlier. The pie has been made. Hey, yo! That's the first time I saw your streams. Howie threw me over here. I love Howie. Howie is wonderful. Yeah, the way I read, so Pat the Bunny is a song called We Are All Compost and Training, and the way it reads to me, it's very much a song about the, complicated messiness of being an anarchist, while struggling with addiction, as well as the desire to become more than what you are. A desire to do something of meaning, of value with your life that will better the lives of others. That is very much, at least to me, what the song is about. What the phrase compost and training has come to mean to me, even beyond its existence in that song, it is a reminder that we all die eventually, and that while we do as much good as we can with our lives, we will also do meaningful things with our deaths. One day I will die, and I hope I die having done good for the world, having pushed us closer to anarchism and revolution and towards the ideals that I value. I hope that I die having motivated a generation of people to fight further, and having done the good fight myself. And I hope that when I die, that I go out fighting, that my death does something. And even if it doesn't, at the end of the day, I'm compost. It is a very anarchist song, and I adore it. Ads will be starting in a minute, yes. Apologies, folks. Twitch just forced me to run ads. But the phrase means a lot to me. The phrase compost and training means a lot to me. Death is very important to me. For real, the municipality guys, like garbage disposal, drain cleaning guys, it gets overlooked for such crucial jobs. Oh, 100%. They should be paid way more for the work they do. I have so much appreciation for, like, poor tradesmen and municipality folk who oftentimes people, like, assume are gonna be old Republicans, just because of the kinds of people they are. Oftentimes they're some of our greatest allies that get excluded from our fight in our circles. Big personal fan of the notion that, like, how do I say? A big personal fan of the idea that we need to be more inclusive of the, like, rural, oftentimes southern, working class, blue collar folk of the world. Because very often the ways we structure our leftist debate and activism is inaccessible or hostile to them, and we need to meet them in the middle. A lot of our greatest allies are there. Trash people are, yeah, they are also our line of defense against a lot of disease, absolutely. Getting the first tattoo on me this week, nice! I really want to get a couple tattoos eventually. I have a bunch of tattoos that I want to get in due time, but I have such a hard time choosing, like, where I want tattoos to be. There's a few things I know I want to get, but I'm like, I don't know the where. I don't know the where. You know? I want to get whatever makes you feel alive somewhere, but I'm not sure on the location. Fuck! Chat, my electrolytes are gone, and I don't think I have enough material. Well, okay. I definitely have enough of the salt to make more, but I don't think I have enough fruit jelly to make more. No, I'm gonna go refill my water though, I'll be right back. I do DIY electrolytes. Yes, it's a lot cheaper. Listen, those things are like minimum $1.50 a stick. And back in the day, I was consuming like fucking 4 to 8 of those a day. I can't afford to do that after I stop getting them for free. It is a lot cheaper to DIY it. It comes out to a lot less. I just need to get more, fucking, like... Okay, I need to see if I can invest in some kind of, like, fruit syrup that's relatively cheap. Or something like that that'll be easier to just mix into water. Because I did fruit jelly, and it worked actually surprisingly well. I think fruit jelly or preserves will probably work, but if I can get, like, a cheap fruit syrup, that'd also be very nice. So I need to look into my options for that. I could do jam, but I feel like a syrup is gonna mix into, like, water better, you know? That's my thing. If you have cheap fruit, you can make syrup yourself. But that takes time. That takes time. Salted hot chocolate, my dude, that does sound good. That'd be a good option sometime. Not right now. I'll worry about that later, but that would be enjoyable at some point. And I am noting that as a potential idea. But like, I could also just get some concentrated syrup and deal with that. It's an option. It is an option. Just to like cover up the flavor and whatnot. I add that shit to my tea, my juice, even my fucking energy drinks. Adding that to an energy drink sounds gross. What about chopping, so blending a bunch of stuff and putting into ice trays? Just pop them and drink them when you want. I mean, the fruit's just there to cover up the taste of the salt. Because electrolytes are really just salt. Takes like an hour for a gallon. Where am I gonna store that? Or I could just buy syrup. I could buy 12 fluid ounces of syrup for $3. You know? I'm used to it now. They taste gross without the electrolytes. Now that's wild to me. That is so wild to me. Making a little octopus in Blender. I love this for you. That is very lovely. Blender is cool. But yeah, chronic illness means that I need salt in my body. Welcome back from nap host. I did end up, by the way, napping host, but I woke up in time for stream. Are you proud of me? I did so well. I did so well. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Do, 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 do. Living my best life out here, chat. Living my best life. I'm looking at my syrup options right now, and ayo. Ooh, I could get like a nice cherry syrup. I might do that. Alright, I gotta look at my options next time I am in the store. But... exciting. Exciting stuff, chat. Good job. Blender takes forever to learn. I tried to learn Blender once. It actually wasn't that hard, at least for me. You took a nap and didn't oversleep? Yeah, I can't believe. That is so rare for me. Like, that is genuinely really uncommon for me. There was once a time where I was very salt hungry. I am always very salt hungry. Chat, I've been craving fruit a lot recently, actually. I have been craving fruit a lot recently. But yeah, I need to make electrolyte potions to live. I just need to craft myself electrolyte potions to live. It sounds cool, fun, and exciting when I phrase it like that. Oh my god, I need to make potions! Food for the food. Yeah. Gonna look nice until I paint it. Speaking of which, I'm gonna paint it. Good luck. Good luck. The song sounds familiar. Yeah, what is this? One sec. This is, yeah, this is, from one of the Pokemon games. Oh yeah, this is what they use for the Furret Walk. This is what they use for Furret Walk. Electrolyte seller, give me your strongest salt. I love Furret Walk. Furret Walk is iconic. Add funky colors to get yourself some potion bottle shaped flasks to store them. But yeah, using some kind of like fruit jelly or fruit syrup will probably be my best bet when it comes to making the electrolytes taste good and not taste just like salt. I respect it, but I also hate electrolytes because of, you probably know why. See, for me, I probably have like either chronic fatigue or POTS, and salt really helps with those particular issues. they help keep me alive. The nice thing also though about energy drinks is a lot of energy drinks contain a fair deal of sodium as well. Not as much as you're gonna find in, you know, your in an electrolyte mix, but you know. It helps the blood move. It really just genuinely helps the blood move. That's the entire explanation. It helps the blood move correctly. So I need the electrolytes in order to like function as a person. Low key, I got like 10 sips into my bottle of electrolytes earlier, and I went, holy shit, I feel like a person. Holy shit, I feel like a person. It was wild. I believe in you. Thank you, Druid. You shouldn't. Make it so Fop doesn't pass out mid-T-shot. Yeah. I am so excited. I need to go get some more syrup or something soon. But I'm so excited to have electrolytes in my possession again because I'm gonna get a lot less dizzy during T-shot and whatnot. Don't know why one would hit electrolytes though. Shrug. First boot done? Hell yeah. Winning. Y'all ever drink the juice the pickles were in before you ate them all? Usually after I eat them all. I will drink the pickle juice after I eat all the pickles though. Which reminds me, I have a pickle jar I need to clean out and use for other purposes soon. I'm planning on taking the pickle jar and making it my candy jar, and then taking the current jar I use for my candy and making that my electrolyte mix jar. Because I'm just gonna mix a bunch of it together so I can take like half a fucking tablespoon of it, or half a teaspoon of it, and put it in my drinks. Consider mixing pickle juice with soda. That sounds terrible. But yeah, that is the plan. I do that, apparently it's a form of sensory seeking because of my autism. Huh, interesting. How do you clean out a jar? I always feel paranoid that I left something in there. Soap, water, furiously scrub. Wondering how I never got a diagnosis until last year? I'm glad you eventually did. Getting a diagnosis is hard. Proud of you. Very proud of you. What's really cool actually, in doing some research, I ended up finding out that the brand, I think it's Limit, or something like that, literally has a guide on not only like the proper amounts for an electrolyte mix, but also for how they flavor theirs, which is really cool. And they basically just tell you how to make their most popular flavors. Like, that's cool as shit. That's cool as shit. Thank you, brand, for being friendly for once. Pre-portioned to a little container and bottle that a bottle of juice or something while in an emergency. Yeah. My plan is I'm gonna take this jar. It is an old jar of strawberry preserves. And I'm planning on just like mixing a large amount of the electrolyte mix in this already mixed up in the correct proportions and ready to go. Shake it thoroughly, and then anytime I want to have electrolytes in my drink, I can just grab like half a teaspoon out of this, dump it in my water bottle with some kind of syrup or fruit juice or something, fill it with water to the top. Steals AE in the jar. Wait, let me out, please! Let me out! Let me out! It's great. Speaking of time for both of us to hydrate, water time. Chat, please keep yourself cared for. Because of capitalism, now there are people who think electrolytes make water more hydrating, but it literally doesn't. Okay. A lot of people are overdoing on electrolytes because it is kind of a health trend and fad right now. But if you are someone who is exercising and sweating a lot, what happens is your body gets rid of a lot of electrolytes when you sweat and whatnot, and it helps restore that, and it does allow your body to absorb more water faster. Electrolytes do allow your body to absorb more water faster, and if you have any issue that, like, cause you to, how do I say? If you have any issues that cause you to struggle with like any kind of neuronal signaling or heart condition, it can potentially be helpful depending on the specifics of your condition. Yeah, I live in Florida. That's another reason why I need this shit. But hello, Index Page, how are you? How was your stream earlier? It's lovely to see you. Bark by bite. It is true that like electrolytes have become a little bit overly popular and a little bit of a fad, and a lot of people are overdoing it. They are primarily meant to be used for athletes or for people with like chronic health issues. They do help your body absorb water more quickly. While they are not a necessity for everyone, they are helpful. Don't say that. I love living in Florida. Florida is my home and I'll defend it with my life. I, low-key, this is not an attack, this is not me being mad. I hate when I say I live in Florida, and people go, oh, I'm so sorry. Nah, this is my home and I'll defend it with my life. I love this place. Florida is incredible. These electrolyte mixes will make you sick if you don't need them. Yeah, yeah. Always be careful. Mind your own medical needs. I just like the joke. See, a lot of people, there's a really annoying stigma against Florida these days. You know? But I love this place. I love this place. I had a blast being openly trans in Florida. I feel safer there than in Georgia. Yeah. It depends on where you are, obviously. There are places in Florida where it's pretty hard to be trans, but regardless, I am very attached to the specific culture of Florida, as well as the ecology here. The ecology here is incredible, and Florida is very unique in its culture and diversity. In ways that I genuinely appreciate. Florida is my home. I have lived here since the day I was born, and I hope that I die here. I want to live in Florida my whole life, and I will defend my home against any fucking fascists. People do not get to walk in here and try to make my existence illegal. I will fight for my home no matter what. I will never leave, if I can fucking help it. And I apologize that I jumped on that. I realized you were joking and I apologize. This place is really important to me though. And a lot of people push me and pressure me to try and leave. Nah, I love it here. A lot of people assume that I must be trying to leave, or tell me that I need to. I've had fucking people tell me that I must have fucking Stockholm Syndrome for wanting to stay. Nah, I love this place. Especially since all those politicians are Yankee. Yeah. I mean, sure, yes. But even so, I care about this place. I also am of the opinion that if we allow, like, if every queer person were to leave every red state, guess what? Those states are only going to get redder. They're only going to get more aggressive in their policy, and that policy is going to further spread. If we run away from fascism, fascism will only brew and continue to grow in its scope until it incapacitates, until it is everywhere. Running away from fascism is only delaying the inevitable. Eventually, you will need to stand up and fight. The only way to prevent fascism from continuing to propagate and spread is to fucking stop it where it is starting. To stop it at the root. I'm gonna be one of those people who is stopping it at its root. And we desperately need more people who are willing and able to stand up and fight. More able-bodied people. More people who have various forms of privilege. Hey, white, able-bodied trans people, stop fucking running, stand up and fight. I know that might sound a little bit harsh, but, like, we need to. We fucking need to. Are any species of, Baja plush native to Florida? Maybe. So many people, yeah, do not have the option to leave, and it's more important than ever that we stamp out fascism where it fucking starts. Bite back. I had a friend recently who moved from Florida up north, up into the Pacific Northwest. And I've talked to her a little bit about it. I asked her what life was, you know, like up there, how she was doing, and literally the first thing she said, no prompting on my part, was that she misses the leftist community down here. The people up there are so complacent because they don't feel like they are under any form of threat. A lot of people in blue states are just very complacent because they feel like it can't happen where they are very complacent to just not do anything. And I think that is sad and unfortunate and bad. We need more people everywhere fighting, and leaving the front lines where fascism is actively accelerating is only going to allow it to push until it does threaten those safe places, even more so than it already is. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I love Florida. I really, really love Florida. Yeah, I hope I didn't come off too harsh in that. Just that a lot of the time when I talk about where I'm from, people get very like, oh, I'm so sorry. So I'm used to it being a, like, negative thing. I apologize. If you can fight, protect those who can't, exactly. And I'm gonna be one of the people who's doing that. For as long as I fucking can. Like I said, I was born in this state and I hope I die here. I care about this place a lot. Chat, I keep looking at my traffic reflector that my favorite band signed and getting hit with serotonin. Or rather dopamine, that's the correct chemical. I need to figure out how to hang this thing up and where I'm gonna hang it up. What I do want to do actually, side note, I want to eventually have an entire wall covered in like pieces of fan art and official art as well, of me, but like I need to figure out where I'm gonna hang up my traffic reflector signed by the entirety of Pigeon Pit. It's so cool. This is like the coolest thing I own. Traffic reflector signed by the entirety of Pigeon Pit, ayo. You just super glue it. Eventually, I'm going to leave this current room that I live in. If you don't help people, no one will help people, yeah. Listen, I may be queer and trans and disabled, but there are a lot of people who are marginalized in more visible ways than I am, and in ways that are more actively dangerous and under threat. And it is my duty to use the bits of privilege that I have to stand up, for example, for the POC members of my community, for the more visibly disabled members of my community, for the people who can't stand up for themselves, you know? The artifact of cool. I created an artifact, yeah. I do believe that I have a duty to stand up for those people. And I hope that in turn, when they're able, those people will stand up for me, but like, we have a duty to stand up for the members of our community who can't stand up for themselves. Fucking revolution doesn't mean shit if we aren't protecting each other. Leftist organization does not mean shit if we aren't mobilizing and protecting each other. And my Pokemon music ended. This is so sad. I need to get like some actual punk OST eventually. I need some actual punk OST. I just play fucking like retro video game music. I spent my morning watching a video by the Monterey Bay Aquarium of fucking seals with lo-fi music in the background. It was incredible. The Omori sounding music just gave me whiplash. I did just turn on a Deltarune and Omori playlist. It heard some stuff and got real quiet. I'm just speaking the things that need to be said. I'm just saying what needs to be said, chat. We all gotta be fucking fighting. We all gotta be doing a better job. I'll admit, I have not been doing as much as I have wanted to in terms of like protest and fighting recently. Back in like October, I got extremely committed to the desire to like keep on fighting and shit. Or yeah, to get more involved in activism again, because I had been slacking on that since the FBI investigation. I got really nervous following the FBI investigation to like keep participating in protests for a little while, which I hope is understandable. I think if any reason, that is a pretty reasonable reason to lay low for a little while. And while I think my content is meaningful, I do not think it is enough. While I think the things I do on here are meaningful means of pushing for a better future, it is not enough. I want to also be out there on the streets. Life continues to kick my ass. I went to my first protest since the FBI situation back in October, and I'm gonna be honest, I have not been to a meeting or been out there fighting since, because I have been busy being overwhelmed as fuck. I live a very eventful life, and since like October is when the first time it hasn't been eventful since I escaped homelessness. Which has been very weird, you know, for the first time in a long time, my life isn't, you know, fast-paced, moving, full of adventure and full of things happening. I've kind of been forced to slow down by my body. I think the weight of pushing constantly for a year has finally gotten to me, but Jesus Christ. I want to get back out there. I want to do more. I'm not perfect in any of these regards. A lot of what I say is also a reminder to myself sometimes. Little guy has color now. Congratulations. Orange. Orange is a good color. You need to rest for some time and just rest? Yeah. I think like after the live music stream, I'm probably gonna take it relatively easy for the rest of the year, and then we'll hit it off strong again when the new year happens. I think that's reasonable. I'm hoping so anyway. Who got oranged? A 3D modeled or something, I think. This is Capitalism's game plan, keep you too busy keeping your head above water that you can't make effective change. Literally. And I'm trying not to fall into it. I have been recently. It's part of why I'm also trying to seek medical attention. Find a doctor. Because those are important. Octopus, apparently. Octopus! 81.5, what does that mean? Thank you for the hydrate, like, and I appreciate it. Octopus. Oh, this is also a random tangent. Chat, it's been making me really happy just seeing how much the community has been getting along and engaging recently. It really does make my day when I like check my phone in the middle of my responsibilities and I see folks like in VC hanging out. I don't often have time to poke my head in and hang out with y'all. But it really does make my day when I poke in and I see people like playing Jackbox or chatting or having fun. Whether it be in text or in the VC. That this is such a loud, active community really does make my day. It really does make me feel like I'm building something cool here. Watching the community come alive has been really, really nice. I hope eventually that I'll have the free time and energy to do more like community night stuff and organize those things myself. It'll probably be a while before that day comes. But in the meantime, it's really cool that y'all are kind of doing it yourselves. You cannot get me to socialize. I mean, I can't force you. Need to join the VC fund at some point? Let me some Jackbox? Yeah, it's been cool seeing people do that. I've had to tell folks a couple times, like, hey, I don't got time for that right now. Though I appreciate folks engaging with it. And again, I'm hoping that eventually I will have that time and energy. Right now I'm figuring out how to make a lot of personal shit manageable. We should do watch parties in Discord. I do owe you guys a watch party. Again, it's just a matter of, like, having the time. Honestly, it would also be easier if I had an additional monitor. I need to eventually invest in a third monitor, but I currently don't have a desk that's big enough for a third monitor. Do you know any cheap guitars I connect to the computer? What's your budget? You're gonna need one. So what you're gonna need is a guitar with a built-in pickup. At least if you're looking for an acoustic. Any electric should be able to do the job, because you can get like a USB adapter. Perfect! 300. Alright, one sec. Let me check how much the guitar I have is, because I think it's somewhere around there. One moment. So what I have is a Washburn with an automatic pickup. I'm trying to figure out how much those go for. But Washburn is pretty well known for guitars that are like decent quality for their price, but unfortunately I think the prices depend on where you buy them. But like, I can say personally I've had good experiences with Washburn. I think this is the one I own. I think this is the one I own. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this boy right here is the one that I own. Very simple, good beginner guitar. They sound great. They serve you well for a good while. And they do have an automatic pickup built in. Works well in my experience. I am just not sure. The price is going to depend a bit on where you are. But yeah, if you're looking for an acoustic, should do the job. You can also just take any generic guitar you find and put a pickup on it, but it's not going to be as good as one that is, like, built in. One sec, let me see how much they are on, like, websites. Trying to find this particular guitar online. Come on. How much does this go for online? Okay, yeah, they retail, it looks like, for just under 300. At most places at the very least. So it's definitely towards the top of your budget, but like you can find them for a bit under 300. That's what I've been rocking for a while. Guitar pickups are around $100, yeah. Not cheap, but you can make it work. I like my guitar. I've been using that guitar for, like, since I was 18. So for 6 years now, it's treated me pretty well. Hello, JM. Bark, bark, bye, bite. I like having a guitar. And then to connect that to your computer, you're just going to need a cable that can go from a 1/4-inch jack to, depending on what equipment you have, USB or to another 1/4-inch. It was my siblings' bass guitar, but then 2 of them learned flute and sax instead, so then the bass is mine. Congratulations. Bass guitar is a fun instrument. Chat, I really want a banjo. Chat, I want a banjo so badly. I want to own a banjo. I deserve a banjo. Let me own a banjo. Give me. Use me, never the country. Fuck you. Bites you. There is, by the way, a banjo up on my throne. Don't feel obligated to spend money on me, but there is a banjo up on my throne, and also a couple either cute or useful items that I put up there recently. If you would like to get the critter a Christmas gift, the critter a Christmas gift, you can help me buy. Oh, hello! Hi, Flannel Fawn! Thank you for the raid! Welcome on in, folks! Hello, I'm Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on twitch.tv, but we're currently just yapping. I'm a loud punk bastard. I love talking about leftist shit, about queer shit, about anything and all rebellious and weird. How are y'all doing tonight? Hello, hello, hello! Everyone on my end, make sure you give Flannel Fawn some love. She's an absolutely wonderful fellow trans VTuber. Big like lumberjack strong girl energy. Go give her your love. Thank you so much, Pogasm, for the follow. I appreciate it. Hello, Flannel Fawn. Hello, Ennial. Hello, Pogasm. Hello, Latent Logic. Hello, everybody. How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? I'd love to hear about it. We're just yapping about music at the moment. I'm doing a live music stream, by the way, on Wednesday at 7 p.m. EST to celebrate 1 year having escaped homelessness. Because tomorrow, the 16th, is actually the 1 year anniversary of the day that I escaped homelessness. Fun fact, we're winning out here. However, I will be seeing one of my favorite bands tomorrow night, and they take priority, sorry. Welcome on in, Richie Redline as well. Was doing Voices of the Void, which was super great. I've heard really good things about that game. I hope you've been enjoying. We're just yapping. We're probably gonna be playing either some Silent Hill F or some Off tonight, but right now we're just yapping. I'm yapping about how much I really want to own a banjo. I would do anything to own a banjo. Banjos are such cool instruments. Took me way too long to stop reading the L as an I in flannel. I find that very funny. Nah. It's the lumberjack vibes. It's the lumberjack girl vibes, you know? Strong woman energy. We'd love to see it. It's a good energy to have. We love someone who can wield an axe and crack skulls. Helps that actually chop firewood for a living. Literally, we love a girl that can wield an axe and fucking hack skulls. I'm just saying, I feel like my chat would love Dangerous Woman. This is a call out for everyone in my chat. I feel like you fuckers would love Dangerous Woman. You can purr like I do. Do you do it with a uvular trill? Cause I do a. It's all in the uvula. Hello, Nekuya. Welcome on in. Bark my bite. JM, I'm biting you. I love a girl who will literally just kill me. Exactly. I feel like a lot of my chat falls into that. The hockey stick is for damage, the axe is for work. I mean, you can always mix work and pleasure. Fawn is a sweet lady and Paw is a degen cat girl. Real and valid. No shame in any of that, if you ask me. I'm just a bastard. I'm just a bastard. Sexuality events, thus masks and femmes who will kill me. Also valid as all hell. Valid as all hell. I just love androgyny. Androgyny is my everything. Had to leave to bring wood for a fire, made for on much stream. No worries, Zelda. Welcome back. Archivist is the gremlin always. What do you take me for? It's what I do best. I love being a problem on purpose all the time. Now, androgyny is my everything. My sexuality is androgyny. I don't want someone who's dangerous. I want someone that'll make me worse. What's the difference? Miss our time playing fast food sim. God, I miss that. I feel so bad that unfortunately I got really busy. I think a lot of us got really busy, and unfortunately, like I think we were doing it Sunday nights, and Sunday nights are now the nights I do my HRT shots. So oftentimes I'm like a little bit low energy those nights, which sucks because I do miss it. It was a lot of fun, and I would love to do it again sometime in the future if we can find the time. I'm just way busier these days, especially now that I'm doing YouTube stuff as well, which I have been slacking with recently. We do the best we can, though. I would love to do it again sometime if we can ever arrange a time. Fast Food Sim was very, very fun. I would love just to do something with you. We should find a chance to do something whether on or off stream. I miss having time to hang out with folks and do fun things. I am so busy these days. Just love a woman that's so big she'd kill me with her foot. I mean, hey, no shame. I'm not gonna judge. You're not gonna find that here, unfortunately. I am a tall, terrifying trans man. But, you know, I have a gun. I have a gun if that helps. Bowl Lamau. One sec, I need to find more music. My music ended again. Would you ever do an 8-hour stream of Fast Food Sim with a half-hour break for food halfway through? I would have to block out so I would not do that on... Excuse me, don't do that to me. I would not do that on my channel, I'll be completely honest. Not on my channel. I would guest on someone else's channel for something like that. I would guest on someone else's channel. I would have to block out an entire day for it. But you know, maybe. Lisa's done? Hell yeah! I want to see how they look. One sec. We were talking about boots and shoelaces earlier because I'm a big fan of leather and combat boots. Ooh, look at that. I'm also a big fan of straight-laced boots, which I know, ooh, straight, gross. But like, look at how cool straight-laced boots look. These are gibberies right here. Look at that shit. I love straight-laced leather boots. I'm normal. I'm normal. I must lurk, no worries. Take care of yourselves. Do what you gotta do. We're gonna be probably figuring out what game we're playing relatively soon. I'll probably put it up to a poll. I'm kind of feeling Silent Hill F tonight. If y'all are up for it, would y'all want to do Silent Hill F? Boot jumpscare returning from observing the Discord. Mr. Streamer, man, the lurk don't work. Oh, is the bot not working? Give me a second. Give me a moment. Streamlabs, are you awake? Streamlabs, hello? Hello, Streamlabs. That's not the white thing. 1 second, chat. There you are, Cloudbot. Cloudbot's on. What the fuck? Hello, Emmy Berry. Been trying to research my health issues and it's hard not to get scared by the worst case scenario is real. Why the fuck is... You might have hit it while it was still on cooldown, actually. You might have hit it... 1 sec. Cloudbot, what the fuck? There it go. All right, thank you. Thank you, Cloudbot. Thank you for doing your job. I'm so proud of you. Thank you for working properly. You're doing wonderful. There we go. Appreciate the lurks. Y'all take care of yourselves. Thank you for the straight lace rec though. I like how they look, and I'm glad it saved me the hassle of having to cut off and aglet the ends. Hehe, you're welcome. I'll be so honest, because I mosh so often, the ends of my laces have gotten chewed up to hell and back. And I have literally just like burnt them closed. Fire solves a lot of problems, chat. You can solve a lot of your problems with fire if you know what you're doing. You can solve a lot of your problems with fire. If you use someone who talks to you like AE talks about his boots. God, I love boots. I just think leather is really cool and I enjoy combat boots. Did you know you can yeah, a lot of different types of fabrics depending on what material they're made of and how they're weaved. You can identify by burning. Yes, true. Definitely be careful if you're gonna do that though, because you can ruin a lot of fabrics. Get every trans girl's dream sticker. Oh. Arson is the way to solve your problems. I love arson. It's my favorite crime. Chat, what's your favorite crime? Tell me about your favorite crime, chat. For legal purposes, this is a joke. Big fan of arson, personally. Vandalism's also pretty chill, though. Digital piracy real. Trespassing's a fun one. Shout out to the time my friends and I got drunk in the woods and then trespassed on an abandoned building. That was fun. Uprising against the corrupt. This is so true. My favorite crime is jaywalking. Nothing better than cars honking at you. You know what? Real and valid. Shit. Yo, Trans Knight, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. Hello, hello, hello. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream Not Quite Retro Games and do art here on Twitch.tv. How was your stream tonight, my good friend? Folks, on my end of things, make sure you go give Trans Knight some love. She is a wonderful fellow trans VTuber, does a lot of cool stuff, plays a lot of cool games, does some cool 3D modeling. She is super cool. If you like fellow trans content creators, give your love. And hello, Taihungi as well. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Taihungi is also great and a sweetheart, and I need to fucking message you, but I have been so... Thank you for the gift sub to Taihungi. What the fuck? Ben Larkin, well, I appreciate it. Now, Taihungi's a sweetheart, and I need to chat with you. I've just... Life has been very overwhelming the past month or so. I hope that things will calm down before the end of the year, but Christ. Thank you, Ozzy, for the bark boy bark for the arp, arp, arp. We must survive until the new year, literally. My objective for the rest of the year is just survive right now, but that's how it goes sometimes. Let me say hello to everybody. Welcome on in to Chuckling Bird, Lord Mordecai, Techno House, Cindy Vella. Clover the Fox, and Trans Knight in the Soul. I hope Dark Souls went well. All the best, all the best. For those new, hi. I am a loud anarchist bastard talking about queer stuff, leftist stuff. My pronouns are he, him, or they, them. And I bite you very hard with all my teeth. Ah rah 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 rah. Ah rah 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 rah. Bark bark bite bite. We're thriving out here, chat. We're thriving. As best we can, anyway. As best we can. I'm glad to be saying that as far as, like, my mental health's been going. Things are back on an upswing. We are thriving in that particular regard. But dear God, life really does love making sure I am constantly just a little bit too busy to function. Hopefully things will get better in time. Hopefully things will ease up, especially as the holidays end. Life, at least for me, should get a lot easier after the holidays. Personally, the holidays are a very hectic and rough time of year for me, but hopefully, once the new year has passed, things should ease up. My truck's just about to be finally fixed tomorrow. I hope it works properly. Best of luck to you. Best of luck. I don't know what I would do if my car broke down. Cry, probably. I am really excited though for Wednesday. Wednesday is gonna be scuffed as all hell, but hopefully a good time. For those who are unaware, tomorrow was actually the 1-year anniversary of the day that I escaped homelessness. A year ago, I was homeless, and in a few hours, I won't be able to say that anymore. Which is a really weird experience, being perfectly honest. You'd think it's more relieving than it is. But homelessness and poverty is something that very much lives in your bones. Even a year gone, it is one of those things that I don't think ever quite lives you. It is an odd and difficult thought at times that this is a thing, a period of my life, a part of myself that is over, and that it has been over for a while now. That's a lot to process. But I survived, and I like to think that I'm doing pretty well for myself, all things considered. That I've gotten places that are worth getting. Yeah, being not immediately in danger is in and of itself terrifying. Yeah, I'm currently going through... Okay. How many of you are familiar with survival mode? Survival mode is kind of the state that you end up in when you are in high stress, difficult, or scary situations wherein your safety is in some way in danger. This can be living in an abusive environment, being homeless, dealing with severe, health crisis. It can be just about anything. But oftentimes when you're in survival mode, your brain and body don't let you process a lot of the little things going on. And for the first time in a long time, I am not actively in survival mode. And so I've been forced to deal with a lot of the shit that my body has been putting off for a year, It's been a complicated experience. That said, though tomorrow was the 1-year anniversary of the day that I escaped homelessness, we will not be celebrating tomorrow because I will be off seeing one of my favorite bands. I'm sorry, the Front Bottoms does take priority over you guys. But the day after, on December 17th, we will be here celebrating. Thank you. Me having a panic attack when my first disability thing went through last night, and I had enough money to buy groceries and a couple Christmas gifts. Not real. Real. We shall celebrate, then? Exactly. The Who? The Front Bottoms. You probably know them from, I got boulders on my shoulders, collarbones begin to crack. There is very little left of me, and it's never coming back. There are certain things you ask of me, and there are certain things I lack. The beginning we were winning, now I'm just making up facts. Or, Twin Size Mattress. Those are the two songs you are likely to know by them. Yeah. They are one of my favorite bands. I've seen them live before. They're absolutely incredible. Their entire discography is incredible. Oh, that was not high effort singing. I'm literally doing a live music stream in a couple days. Hey, what are you bringing to the potluck? We need to know by next Sunday. What potluck? What potluck, Glup fan? I'll be there then, cause them. I can actually sing, I promise. I like the song about Batman, it's a good one. I write songs, actually. Glut fan, I don't know what potluck you mean. I've not been told about a potluck. I can bring potatoes. I thought Janice told you, but never mind, my bad. Who the fuck is Janice? Who the fuck is Janice? I used to DJ. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Nah, I can, like, pull up my guitar for a second. Actually, you know what? You know what? I'm just gonna play. I have a test recording I did with the microphone. That was literally because I hated how the microphone sounded, and I needed to get some second thoughts on how to fix the microphone. But I'll show you all my little test recording. I can draw the curtain. I need to make you louder. I can build a gleaming fortress. I can draw the curtains. I can handle this. I can build a gleaming fortress. Motel 6. I can keep my drinks down, so you cowards never guess. I can let the dark thoughts run like wild dogs all day up in my head. Trickle sugar in my coffee. Nervous, bitter sweat. I can tell the waitress things I can't tell my friends. They go, somehow I can see you and people on the streets. Misconnections in a desperate late night diner in western Tennessee. Went down to your memorial last fall, strung out in color on the pavement. I am ashamed I let your honesty embarrass me. Now I wish I could tell you a couple things I hadn't yet. All I can never do is chase you on your 10-speed till down Franklin towards the bridge. Never slow down. This is a little test recording I did of one of these songs I'm going to be playing during the live music stream on the 17th on Wednesday. Hee hee. It will probably be shorter than the usual AE stream just because I do, you know, loud. Because I do have a lot of songs I want to get through, but I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm gonna be here doing live on what? Hell yeah! I don't know. I try my hardest. I like to think I'm a half decent singer. I've got 15 songs picked out. It's gonna be a fun night. It'll probably be like a 3-hour stream or so. That said, I need to put up a poll for what we're playing tonight because we're about to hit that 3-hour mark, or we've already hit the 3-hour mark. We're about to have ads hit. And I'll probably get him to grab a snack. Thank you, anonymous gifter, for the fucking sub for Clover the Fox. What the hell? It's gonna be... Actually, you know what? I'm feeling Silent Hill F. Why run a poll? I want to play Silent Hill F. Fuck it. I want to play Silent Hill F. I'm choosing Silent Hill F. What am I saying? Why run a poll? I know what I want to play. I'm gonna play what I want to play. It's not your choice anymore, chat. Suffer. Play the spooky game? I want to play the spooky game, chat. I will open up that game during our ad break, but fair warning before we get into it, Silent Hill F is a horror game. If horror games are not your cup of tea, no worries. Feel free to lurk or head out. Do what you need to take care of yourself. Fair warning that Silent Hill F does deal with themes of bullying, misogyny, sexism. There are some like references to alcoholism. There's a lot of imagery of dead animals. Please be careful. Take care of yourself. Do what you need to do. And if that means heading out, that is totally okay. There will be more AE content later this week. You can catch me again Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday this week, hopefully. It's good to hang, but I can't watch horror. Completely fair, no worries. We don't always do horror around here, just on occasion. Just a question, what's an Enfield? An Enfield is a creature from Celtic heraldry, with the head of a fox, the talons of a bird, and the hind legs of an Irish greyhound. The name of the town and whatnot comes from the creature. But yeah, it's a relatively obscure heraldic beast. One that I am very, very fond of. But yes, take care of yourselves. We will be doing a Hades on Friday for anyone who's looking for a lighter energy. Do what you need to do, of course. So for anyone for whom horror is on the vibe, don't worry. Live music stream Wednesday, Hades 2 on Friday, and then on Saturday we're doing some art stuff. You can catch me rigging a live 2D model. Bird noise, is that you? It should be a much chiller time then. But I feel like horror tonight, so I'm playing the whole game. Can share a few facts I learned while studying? Sure, how about? I do not mind. Alright, alright. Let me go ahead in that case. The ad's about to start any second now. I'm gonna go ahead and start opening things up so I can stop and grab a snack before we properly get into it. But in the meantime, where the fuck is Silent Hill at? There you are. See if I can get this to work properly. The PMD music got assassinated? Yeah, sorry. Good leather lasts a lifetime? It really does. I love leather. Shall be leaving once the game starts because horror games are scary. Completely fair. Do what you gotta do. Take care of yourselves. Like I said, I know horror is not everyone's cup of tea. And I promise we do a hell lot more than just horror around here. Oh no. Why are you dying on me? I promise the horrors are only an occasional threat on the Archivist channel. Let me some horror stuffs though. Oh, me too. I enjoy horror games, but I also realize that they're not everyone's deal, so I try to do them a maximum of once a week. So outside of October, horror games we only do like once a week. Because I don't want to isolate anyone in my audience, you know? I want everyone to feel welcome and like they have chances to engage. Alright. Game pulled up. Ad running. I'm gonna be right back. I need to grab a snack and clean something up real quick. But I will return, hopefully before the ad break ends. See y'all in a minute. Where the fuck is my BRB thing? There you are. Cool. Okay, hello, hi, I return. I did see before I left a comment about like, oh, I feel weird for enjoying horror. No, I love horror games largely for their themes. I also saw someone talking about like, oh, I can watch other people engage with horror games, but I can't play them myself. I used to be like that for a long time, wherein like, I could watch horror movies very easily. I could watch other people play horror games, but I could never engage with them myself for the longest time. Up until I played Silent Hill 2. That's part of why the Silent Hill franchise is really important to me. but I really, really enjoy Fox Slop. Fuck you. Hello, Doc Vivi. I hope you're doing all right. It's lovely to see you. I'm biting you. But I had a lot of trouble with horror for a long time, but I really enjoy the themes that horror allows itself to explore. I'll admit my tolerance with horror games is still a bit low sometimes, like, you'll oftentimes notice with horror games, I sometimes need to take breaks. I will pause the game and yap more often than I do with other games. Oftentimes, literally just a covert way of giving myself like a 10-minute break in the middle of playing when I get a little bit too, like, tense. Little secrets, chat, little secrets, but I love the things that horror allows itself to explore. The themes, I think horror is just an incredible medium. Like I said, I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, that's why I try to only do it like once a week or so, but I love horror. Just been coming up with variants of slop all day. Yeah, I saw your puppy slop tweet. Which, I mean, puppy slop sure is real. I can think of a lot of puppy slop shit I see on Twitter. Chat, I put the most puppy slop item on my throne earlier. Which are these silicone molds in the shape of paw prints and dog bones that you can use to make ice cubes and jelly. Sorry, like ice cubes and gummies and whatnot. And that's just, it's so puppy slop. But I thought it was really funny. So they're on the throne now. You can thank Lycan for that. You can thank Lycan for that one. Kay would love, a lot of people would love those. I have some friends who would love those. I want to get them and I want to use them to make like gummies and shit for my friends because I'm friends with so many puppies. Okay, anyway. Puppy slop is definitely the best one I've come up with. It's so accurate because it's so prevalent. There's so much puppy slop in the world and you can't tell me there's not. Alright, I'm pretty sure the space I was in the game, we're just at a point where I'm pretty sure we need to take the middle road up? Yes? Maybe? I think. Open the locker in the locker room. That's our current objective. What items do I have right now? Trying to remember where I was. What do I have here? Huh. I feel like I want to save that for a boss fight. What do I have for, like, keys and whatnot? I don't know where my key items and stuff are. Oh, key items, documents, here we are. Old annex, behind the school can be used to open the hall doors. Okay. Open the stairway door on the second floor of the school main building so we can get up there now. Delicious. I'm not scared. You're scared. I might be puppies, y'all are puppies. Everyone needs a puppy pill themselves, Christ. No, like, puppy slop is genuinely just a thing that exists on the internet these days. I am certain of it. A lot of it feeding into the exhaustion that people feel in a capitalist hellscape and the desire to kind of regress in those ways. I legit was like, dude, I want to make gingerbread bones now, and my dog walked into the bedroom and looked at me like, bitch, where's mine? No, I love that. I love that. Okay. Okay, I'm not scared at all. So we can't get in through here. Just want to make sure we're not missing anything here, because I feel like, is the only way into this building via the upstairs? It might be. I was concerned because I think there were enemies in there when I walked through, which I'm not happy about. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was running from enemies at the end of the last stream of this. We need to figure out how to get into the locker room because we don't have the key for that. But I think we have the key to go upstairs. Yeah, because we explored all of this. You stay true, thread. Oh, chat, I'm scared. Alright, alright. Oh, my category is still just chatting. Thank you for letting me know. My bad. I forgot to do that. I appreciate it. I'm doing my best. If you have bone cookie cutters, you can make cookies or cut sandwiches with the bone chips too. Real. There's so much puppy slop on the internet these days. No shame, no shame, I want to be very clear. But there's so much of it. Okay. Alright. We go for it. Okay, okay, okay. I do be doing my best. This place is really overgrown with this shit. What do we have now on our map? Okay, just a couple of rooms we can go in. Is this another puzzle type deal? Is this interactable? No? Surprising. You are, though. Note between lovers. Oh, it's math! Don't make me do math! I hate math. Okay, I need to write down any notes I have. It's not actually math. Oh, is it not? I'm gonna write it down anyway. Just so I have it on hand. 4151 plus 3 square root of 6. Gross. Anything else in here? Toolkit. Nice. I don't trust the radios in this game.
Oh
Not
shit.
from a male student. Thank you, Neptune, for the resub. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Please tell me you're taking care of yourself. Rah. You can read girl code, right, Yosita? Satu got a note from girls that had 84 times 4 written on it. Do you know what that means? Huh. The fuck is girl code? Oh, my own reflection in the fucking window there got me for a second. Jesus Christ. I know we can't open any of the doors down here, but just for the sake of it. Hello. Oh, it's coded for Baka, so you know, stupid. Girl code is based off the alphabet. Oh! Just switch the letters with numbers and symbols that look like them. That's dumb. I hate that. I hate that. Cool. Alright, alright. Neb's having a great day. Is this genuine or sarcasm? I hope it is genuine. Okay, okay. So we have our plus from earlier is a T. Chances are our 5 was an S. The 6 is a U. I'm gonna guess the 3 is probably an E. The ones are probably I's, if anything. Yeah, so it has here the ones as I's. The fuck? That's not a word. I've done something wrong here. It's not a word. Huh. I wish I could show you all what I'm doing right now. Doing good, spent all day playing Helldivers with my buddies. Hell yeah, Neptune. That's a win right there. Yeah, that's not a word. Am I incorrect? Because that's also the conclusion that I ended up with, Clover. That doesn't seem like a word. Unless it's not English. We'll figure it out. Okay, time to walk the opposite way along the hall and not freak out. Jesus Christ, this game, I've said it before, but this game really continues to get to me way more than the previous Silent Hills did. Okay. God, alright, the game's literally answering it for you. It was an R. Interesting. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Instead of localizing the puzzle, they just tell you the Japanese words. Got it, got it. Yeah. That makes more sense. I don't like this. Okay. What do we got? Locker room key. Asakura's textbook. I'm a tortoise. The bus is calling out to me. I didn't get the news that school would be so far away. Bus, bus, the best thing in the world. I love it so much that I made it my locker combination. Okay, so, we have, so, Asakura locker is something relating to the bus. Probably in that same code, because we just got a bunch of hints for it. So that would be like 865 based off the hints we've gotten. That sounds right. Alright, I'm so scared that when I go back downstairs, I am going to have a bunch of monsters there. Because I probably just triggered some shit. God, I'm terrified. Okay. Oh, please don't move. Please don't move. Please don't move. Please do not move when I get close. You're like right by where the exit is. Fuck you, 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 fuck you. Run, 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 run. Oh my god, that got me. Alright, cool. Delicious. It better not chase me down here. That was such a cleverly placed jump scare too. That was such a cleverly placed jump scare. Alright, so this is Masakura. So we have the 865 here. Beautiful. How many endings you got? None so far. How are you, Pyro? Lovely to see you. Also, by the way, is music too loud or too quiet? Got the key cabinet. I need to go into my journal for this one, because I don't still have this written down. TT is the 3771.
That wasn't right.
So that wasn't right? Okay, this is someone else. I don't think we have any info on that one. I could be wrong though. Okay, TTT, you're TT, you're the 377. Deals additional damage when using weapons with high durability.
I could use this.
Cool. Alright. Thumbs up. Look at the handsome boy. He makes me question my sexuality and also makes me want to write horny ship. Congratulations. Hee. I am glad. Be quiet, but the focus is you in the game for me. Valid, valid. I'll turn it up a tiny bit. Okay, so now we can go open the locker, and there's probably gonna be fucking enemies out there, and I'm gonna want to cry. Beat Final Fantasy V, but now I didn't know if I should start something else because anything too long will be beaten before Christmas, and then I'll get distracted. Honestly, oh my god, why are there so many of you? I hate it, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this! Leave me alone, 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 leave me alone! Key to the back mountains. Where does that take me? Okay, so I can go back now. Okay, cool. If I had come across A like 5 years ago, it wouldn't give me by panic and maybe question my sexuality. You're welcome. It makes me happy as a non-binary disaster when people are a little bit unsure of their sexuality around me, or when it complicates things a tiny bit. Leave me alone.
I could be a partner. Or maybe some kind of femme fatale. Got it. Found the key.
Welcome back. Sorry for the trouble. Your turn, partner. We've rested enough.
Sit down. Shu and I can stay up and keep watch over you. No.
But no, I'm not a
All right.
big gamer aside of
Get some
like
rest.
stream.
We'll stand guard while you're sleeping.
And I don't purchase many video games, so I can't really relate to the whole, okay, I need a small game I can finish in this time frame outside of the context of like not wanting to stream games that are gonna take me months to finish. I stay terrible at doing that because I barely fucking play the games in the first place, but you know. Gotta drop no worries, chuckling bird. Oh!
I like that sort of thing, don't you?
Are we going back to the Dark Shrine? Do I get to see my beloved? Shell of the past. What exactly have we learned?
And laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your soul by claiming the life of your old self.
Huh. Oh no, AE fell for another hot, morally gray boy. I'm not even sure he's morally gray. I'm not sure what he is. I just like him. Thank you for the hydrate. I just like him, chat. I just think he's hot.
Do not push yourself. You need rest.
He's so pretty. He's so pretty.
Purifying water was perhaps too strong for you. You are far more delicate than I had realized. But you did well to make it this far.
Yeah, him. We should not trust him. There's very clearly
No.
something wrong here.
Onward we go.
But Jesus Christ. Oh, he's hot. I love men. Alright. I will be honest, I love the Dark Pool because we get to, or the Dark Shrine because we get to interact with him. I hate it because so many of the enemies around here are unkillable. And it's terrifying. But he's hot. We're usually safe for like the front half of these sections up until we collect some item that triggers some kind of enemy to spawn. That's the pattern that I'm noticing. No, my type, I like him a little bit more rough or femme as fuck. Nah, I love pretty men with long hair. If you give a man long hair, I
Go
will
ahead
swoon.
and make arrangements. Come, bid your farewell.
Yes.
Okay. So we're once again in a situation where we can't open this because we need to offer some kind of item to these. Oh, this is gonna be hell, isn't it? Hello, McDoomington. Lovely to see you. Welcome on in. Oh. Oh, I hate this. I don't know if there's gonna be enemies here. Okay, so we have some kind of gate here that we presumably can't pass just yet. Alright. Femboys were the door that led to me being into hot buff masculine men. See, I'm still not into super masculine men. For me, men still have to have a little bit of femininity to them. But that can be as little as having long hair for me, you know?
Inako, you look even more beautiful today.
Where are you? Okay. Huh? Foxman, Fob wishes to turn you into a chew toy. Come here. Yeah, I want to bite him. Heard something in the background of the gate. There's a lot going on in the background of the gate. Huh? I think having some masculine femininity is given since masculine and femininity are such big concepts. I mean, I agree, but like, I don't know. I'm not into like traditionally masculine buff guys in particular, outside of like one specific angle that I've spoken very openly about. Outside of that one particular angle, I'm not very into super masculine guys. Interesting, so something just opened. Huh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Hey guys, let's not get too NSFW in the chat. Suggestive jokes and things of the nature are chill, but let's not get too overt or NSFW. This is not an 18+ channel. We talk in educational terms and in silly terms on occasion, but please be chill. Let's not get too overt, especially about personal experiences and stories. Okay, so we can go through there, but there was also a thing I saw over here that I want to investigate. Oh, it's narrow. I don't like that. Hello, Jason. Bar my bite. No, I was not talking to you. Pyro, you're fine. That was in reference to Sage and Boofed it because things were starting to get too far. Oh yeah, don't I have another weapon? Yes. Sorry, not journal, map. Okay, a lot going on here. Interesting. Oh, okay, so there's a lot of, like, gates and doors here, and it's really just a matter of, navigating all of the gates and doors. I don't like that very much. I'm not very fond. Normally I'm the one that starts the spice. Like I said, I don't mind suggestive jokes and educational discussion of NSW topics, or like a little bit of suggestiveness. And I know the lines can be unclear and sometimes hard to judge, but I just generally ask that we avoid too overt of NSW conversation because it is not an 18+ space. Especially if it's stuff between chatters, feel free to take that to DMs or to, oh my god, damn. Spooky dolls. Rinko's room, interesting. Feel free to take it to DMs, or if it involves me, we have an entire subreddit dedicated to horny posting about me that is made and managed by the community. You can horny post about me from the comfort of your phone on Reddit. Oh, interesting. Why did you do that? Why? What does that mean? I don't like that very much. Just lay down and have 30+ minutes passed. When did you get what might be? We're in the dark world again. Oh! Tasty. Very nice. Wonderful. What's the purpose of this? That's all. Wait, are those all drawings of what's his face? Oh, she is obsessed with him. Girl, that's a little much. We're the dark world again. Sorry, I know this must seem like it's coming out of nowhere, but what exactly is Hinako to you? Are you two just friends, or are you more than friends? I want to tell you the truth. The writing stops here. I know this is none of my business, but could you keep your distance from Shu? You know, people tend to get the wrong idea when boys and girls our age spend too much time together, and you don't want to cause any issues for Shu, do you? You should really think more about how you bet. The letter ends here abruptly. You're nothing but a fly. All you do is get in the way, get lost. Or at the very least, shut your trap and stop bothering others. Quit buzzing around Shu all the damn time. Interesting. Sorry, I'm very bad with names, but yeah, Shu. She's obsessed with him. Wow. That is a bit much, girl. Raidward facing Fox Crest. So we got one of our little objects. Terrifying. Oh, damn. Kind of one of the coins though, they are pretty cool. My fear is I'm gonna head back through the door and there's gonna be monsters that have spawned. Wait. Why am I back? Oh, that's so odd. I hate that. That's not the way I came. Let me go. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Nope, it's not dead. It's gonna respawn. Oh my god. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, it's gonna respawn. Okay, okay. Delicious. Cool. Tasty. Where to next? I see a couple other places we can pass through, I suppose. We can go towards the furthest most path if we have all of this set the way that we have had it. Okay, so we have it set to green and red now? Where does that get us? Green and red. Yeah, okay, so we should be able to take... Wait, no, we can't take that furthest most path. Oh, we can, technically. Wait, can we? Yes, we can. Alright, alright, alright. We'll just need to get up there and switch that thing. Yeah, we can do that, we can do that.
It'll do me some good to finally be rid of the burden that is you.
This game really loves throwing... Pick a number 1 through 5, 3. This game really loves throwing enemies directly around the corner of you. And I despise that. Right as I mention it. Thank you, video game, for displaying my point. Work with me. Oh, fuck you. You know what? Just run. Nope, nope. Stop getting distracted. But button there. That wasn't the button I wanted, but whatever. We're fine. Switch weapons just in case. And we should be able to pass directly through here. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, through the door. Let me through. There we go. Ah! Okay, we lived. Okay, they give a good stream. Goodbye. What does that mean? Okay. We were literally just in the school, girl. Oh, they have the little medical doll in here again. I love that. If the medical doll comes alive this time, I'm gonna commit a crime. I'm going to commit a crime if the little doll starts moving again. Or starts moving this time. I don't trust you, sir. I hate you. I hate you so much. Fuck off. Okay. So we have 2 of them now. We just need to technically get 1 more, I think. Okay. I think I understand, maybe. Actually, I have some questions regarding the Discord when you might have a few to VC, mostly what we can stream movie and TV wise, and very PG, but we do Gundam, that's kind of violent. As far as like, okay. If you're gonna like, group watch a show in the Discord, I do not care. If it's like a violent show, you're fine. Don't stream anything that contains sex. Like, if it's rated M, don't do it. One second, let me check, let me remind myself how TV ratings... Let me remind myself how television content rating system works. Give me a second. How does it work in, like, America? Yeah, don't do anything that's like rated M. If it has like sex in it, don't stream it. If it's something that you would have to have an adult accompany you to the theater in order to see as a child, don't stream it in Discord. Don't stream Puppy Slop Reel. Hello, Royal Rosio. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Okay. I'm not saying it has to have a rating, but if it would be on that scale rated in that manner, don't do it. Like, if it... Don't stream shit in the Discord, that, you know, reasonably you would need to have an adult... a minor would need an adult to accompany them to see, you know? I don't care if it contains violence. If you're like watching a show or a movie in the Discord, that's fine. I am worried mostly about sexual content. Does that make sense? You're playing a rated M game tonight? Yes, and there is a warning attached to the stream by Twitch, and also a content warning that I have applied as well. You fuck off. Okay, you're not there right now? Why? I don't know. Cool. But there is a, like, content warning attached to the stream, by Twitch, as well as by me, for, like, this particular game, because it is a mature game, yes. I provide warnings whenever I engage with content that I know is not necessarily, suitable for my entire audience. There are certain streams that are 18 plus, but as far as it comes to like members of the community in the VC streaming content, I keep it PG-13 for the most part. Keep it PG-13 for the most part. Oh, you're totally fine, Clover. You're fine. I'm just like, we have had instances in the past of people's behavior going way too far in the Discord, and I've had to stamp it down in the past, especially in VC. Behave yourselves. In fact, we actually, fun fact, people have asked me already why we disabled or made invisible the little built-in chat for the Discord VC. It's because people were sending porn in there. People in a not 18 plus Discord server were using the little chat directly attached to the VC to send porn, and we didn't notice because, you know, every other channel tells us and has a little alert when there are messages sent in the channel. It doesn't do that for the ones directly attached to VCs. You have to, like, fucking join the voice call to get notified that there's messages happening in there, and we don't have mods in VC constantly because we have lives. That's why y'all lost privileges to the built-in VC chat, because people were sending porn. That's why you lost your privileges. I had to, like, ban people for showing off sex toys in the VC of a not 18 plus Discord server before as well. Chat, one of the, like, worst things that's ever happened in the channel was I had a user who I knew was 17 draw NSFW artwork and post it in the Discord server. A server that they knew was not 18 plus because they were not yet 18. Sometimes I love running an online community. Hello, Grumlarkin. Yeah, point being, but yeah, so there's a reason why y'all no longer have access to that channel. That's why. But like, just keep it PG-13, you know. If you want to be, if there's a specific thing that you want to engage with that might be over the rating of PG-13, you think, and PG-13, at least how I understand or define that, is like, I'm totally fine with swearing and a decent amount of violence, but we don't want any kind of, like, sex or shit like that on screen. If you're concerned something might be going too far, bring it to the attention of the mods. We'll figure it out, but, like, I feel like some of it's just common sense. I'm reminded of the please do not announce to the server when you're going to masturbate audio clip. No, that's real as shit. That's the kind of stuff I've had to do in this community. I love you guys. I don't mean any offense.
Why you can help?
Saw is an interesting question. I feel like if, okay. Cause I really like the Saw movies, but I wouldn't want to risk people walking into a VC where people were watching Saw without warning. I feel like for something like that, I would probably ask that you don't unless we organize a community event around it and people have adequate warning and announcement about it. Something like Saw is definitely kind of pushing the line in that regard. Because at that point we're talking very extreme violence with, like, you know, actors. I like the Saw franchise. The Saw franchise is edgy torture porn. It's bordering on torture porn. And that's okay. I don't mind it being that. But that's also that's what it is. Okay, that should be correct. I think we at least want to model stand by if something of that level is being streamed just in case. Yeah, so I'm gonna argue or ask that we don't do things to the severity of Saw, unless it is organized by me and my mods as a community.
I have to work so much harder for everything. I actually tried!
Calm down, girl. Okay. Okay, I do recognize, like, I understand what you're saying, McDimmington. Yes, the Saw franchise, as far as the quality of the story goes, does go downhill over time. That's irrelevant to the conversation. that is irrelevant to the conversation. The conversation is about whether or not it is appropriate to show in a Discord, in my Discord server. I personally enjoy Saw. This is also, though, again to my point that I was making, that Saw is kind of glorified torture porn. Cause yeah, the movies past the first couple are not very good. They are basically just torture porn. Is that what I wanted? Is that what I wanted? I keep mixing up where my buttons are. Huh. Letter from Rinko to Hinako. Huh. I like the Saw franchise because I like dumb, edgy horror movies sometimes. I'm not really there for the story. I'm there for the, like, thriller, edgy thrillerness of it. I like it. The Saw franchise is a guilty pleasure of mine, even if the story has really fallen off. You know? Hinako, here, you'll feel better after eating this. Forget what those jerks said today, and don't worry. They'll be getting an earful from me. You just have to be yourself, Hinako. You can worry about what other people say. You can't worry about what other people say is normal. That's their normal, not yours. I'll always be looking out for you. From your best friend, Rinko. God, she is such a snake in a way that makes me feel really terrible. She is such a snake. She's a general store. Shu and I decided that this place was the Space Army HQ when we played Space Wars. It wasn't just us playing. We would gather here to have mission briefings with eating candy. Oh, we have more info on Fox Mask as well. There are times when those kind eyes that watch me through the slits of the Fox Mask turn frighteningly sharp. It's as if he's looking right through me, piercing the very depths of my soul. When we walk hand in hand, he always stays one step ahead, as if guiding me somewhere. With my hand in his, I can keep my eyes cast down towards my feet when I walk. When he tugs gently on my hand, I know what true happiness is. I don't have to think about anything anymore. As long as I do what he tells me, I know I will be happy. God, this game. God, this game.
I have to let go.
Yeah, there is a dedicated voice text channel in the Discord aside of the built-in ones because we can't, we cannot easily moderate the built-in ones. Unfortunately. It's just for the good of the community. Rico's secret journal. Why do I have to live here of all places? Shu lives all the way on the other side of town, meaning my dream of us walking home together will never come true. I remember how I organized everyone from class to go to Chizurua after school together. We chatted as we walked, then we went our separate ways home. The walk to the store was painfully short. Still, having just a few extra minutes that I could spend with Shu outside of school was all I could have asked for. Oh, hello, sir! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You know what? Fuck you. I'll buy myself some time. Fuck you. Okay. Disgusting. Incredible. There it is.
And now, Rinko and I can go our separate ways.
Hinako, here. You'll feel better after eating this. The handwriting from here becomes erratic and emotional. I'm such a kind person, you know. Would someone who isn't kind give little treats with wonderful messages to their sad friend? I'm so kind. You just have to be yourself, Hinako, because whenever I'm by your side, I realize what an amazing person I am. Whenever I help you out, it makes me realize how kind I am. I'll always be looking out for both you and Sakuko, because when I looked after you two pitiful creatures, it makes me feel so superior, like a teacher, or a parent, or a pet owner even. From your best friend, Rinko. No, yeah, that shit's mean as fuck. There's no way to not take damage there. We're good on mods right now, Pyro. The issue just being that, like... So again, the core issue is that, the VC text channel, the built-in one, does not, like, tell us when messages are being sent, so we would have to just remember to manually go through it on the regular, and that's a lot of extra work on our part. It means, like, normally we catch bad things that happen within, like, fucking 30 minutes. It's a lot harder to catch that unless someone comes and tells us. So apparently some of the shit that was happening for like days before anyone thought to come to us. And that's not ideal. It's not a matter of needing more mods. The mod team is doing great at the moment. And should be getting better soon, especially as like finals are ending for those who are experiencing those. Just a matter of like, this is a particularly hard thing for us to moderate.
Just for once, think about how he feels. You're a traitor. You played with his heart. Say you're sorry. Get on your knees and beg for forgiveness. Can't you hear me? Why don't you say something?
Oh, this is cruel. I didn't realize she was in there. There is the one little path we haven't traveled. I mean, don't get me wrong, she's not a good person, but Christ, that is a cruel fate. That was the one who was, like, bullying us and was obsessed with Shu. Yeah, there's an extra room here, and I don't know if it's gonna give us anything meaningful, but I feel like I ought to find out. Fuck you. An Aria-sama's emblem. Oh, not what I wanted. Fuck you. Okay. So we can't seem to go through this door for some reason. Unfortunately, we don't have whatever we need to get through here. Alas. Like, okay. Yes, basically anyone who ends up in Silent Hill, not that we're directly in Silent Hill, but who deals with the Silent Hill phenomenon in these games is a bad person to some extent. Don't get me wrong, that is the nature of Silent Hill and the Silent Hill phenomenon and all of that. But also, I have trouble blaming a teenage girl for making the choices a teenage girl would make. You know? Do I have to go through there? Okay, yeah, because I have to open up the second door. Got it. Oh, disgusting. Okay. Is bystanders in some of the games? I guess? Technically. There's canonically like 2 or 3 that are in fact innocent just by proxy. I mean, true. My point being that, like, as a character, she definitely wasn't a great person, but also I am hesitant to blame a teenage girl for being a jealous person and struggling with her emotions, but also, Jesus Christ, get therapy. Because it is very much the kind of thing that a teenage girl would do, even if it's not great. What do you think your Silent Hill phenomenon would look like? So I've had this part of the conversation before. I don't think I would survive Silent Hill. Silent Hill will feed on, you know, your deepest regrets, your wounds and your crimes. It feeds on the things that you carry. I don't think I would survive Silent Hill. I think I've made enough mistakes as a person and done enough bad that I would probably end up a victim of it. And I'm not going to get too into what all that means. but I have patterns and behaviors and habits, which are things that I am actively working on, but that have in the past caused me to harm myself and others, you know? It's called, you know, untreated mental illness that is actively being treated. It happens sometimes. You know how it goes. I think most of us can relate to that to at least some extent. But how do I say? I think fleshy and full of voices. I don't think being trans would play into it at all for me, actually. I think... At this current point in my life, it would resemble a lot... You know what? It would just be what my fucking psychosis looks like, actually. My Silent Hill would actually just look like how my psychosis looks. It would just be the things that I experience when I experience more severe psychotic symptoms turned up to fucking 11, actually. That's what it would be. Yeah. Joke's on you, I already live in my personal Silent Hill phenomenon. I'm waiting for the fucking map to fill out. There we go. I hate this. There's puzzles. If you haven't already survived Silent Hill, nothing to the severity of proper Silent Hill. I think it would just be the same thing turned up to 11. And the answer is, I suppose I've survived something adjacent, but never to that severity. So it'd basically be psychosis, but now it can touch you, anyone near you? Yeah, I suppose so. It would feed on the same things my psychosis feeds on. Nah, there have been a lot of psychotic episodes where, I'll be honest, I am here because of other people. Because people kept me safe. Sakuko's parent-teacher journal. Just a note, as Sakuko's mother, I want to thank you for teaching my daughter. I wanted to apologize for what happened the other day on the field trip. It seems Sakuko caused a lot of trouble. My daughter has been that way ever since she was young. As a child, she always hated when we turned off the lights to go to bed, and she avoided dark movie theaters and tunnels like the plague. I mistakenly thought she had overcome her fear of the dark now that she's grown up. I believe the reason for her fear came back during the field trip is because she is unaccustomed to sleeping in a different environment. I gave her a stern talking to for behaving so shamefully at her age. She has since reflected on her behavior and is sorry for how she acted. Please accept both her and my apologies. I don't think I would survive Silent Hill if I ended up in it properly, particularly if I was isolated. I think the isolation... I think if I didn't have my support people near me, that would be the big obstacle, you know? I'm grateful that I have the support that I have. That it upsets me, it upsets me too. Welcome to Silent Hill. The jump scares in this game are so mean. I know I've been saying that all stream, but Jesus Christ, as compared to previous Silent Hill entries, the jump scares in this game are so unnecessarily mean. Like, they do not need to be that fucking mean. I don't want to do this. I don't want to. Oh, hello. Okay. How's my health looking? Oh, we're doing fine. Okay, nice. Hello, butt-faced man dude guy. How are you doing today? Lovely to see ya. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Hope life's been treating you well. How have you been as of late? I hope the answer is good. I do. Alright. We proceed. We are currently having spooky hours. What do you all think Silent Hill would look like for you? If you do not mind me asking. What would Silent Hill look like for you? Okay, interesting. Ugh. Okay, gross. It's gonna open up a lot of doors. Interesting. Doing well, nearing my laptop's purchasing. Congratulations. Even more exciting is that I bought my RAM in advance, essentially earning a massive discount due to skyrocketing component prices. Hell yeah! Glad to hear it. I hope that when you do fully receive that laptop that it treats you well. I want to take this one out. Okay, and because that was near the lantern, it should not be able to resuscitate, I think. Is this my locker? There is a lot going on here. Isolation, my hell. Would bite the streamer, but that causes into loop of biting. Hello, Blue Spring. How are you doing today? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see ya. Needing to keep track of work I don't want to do? Fair enough. Don't know anything about Silent Hill, I'm just long for the flops. You know what? Fair enough. One or two things are the loud crowd of angry loud monsters or isolation, and less field of fog where I can hear people I care about abandoning me. That is real right there. I feel that one. I don't think I have a favorite enemy cult in a video game, Pyro. I'm not sure. Had meant to finish this game for Halloween. It's Glorping Christmas. That's so real. No, there were so many games that I picked up specifically with the intention of getting done before Christmas. Or rather, yeah, but before the end of October. So before Halloween. And I just didn't. I just didn't. Lola Mao. That's just how it goes sometimes. Where are you? You. Fuck you. Get closer to the lanterns, bitch. It's fine. I'm on the oh my god, Jesus Christ. No wonder you're so deadly in the normal difficulty. I forgot you do that. I will also admit that I've forgotten how to dodge. I'm not here for the combat. It's fine. How do I... Nope. There we go. So that's still closed. Got it. Cool. Okay. Oh, I didn't like that noise. Okay. Interesting. Why is it designed like that? Not a big fan of the fact that the room is designed like that. I'm trying to figure out what the intended order is with this series of puzzles here. And I'm struggling with it. I see you. Are you guarding something that I need? It looks like it. There's gonna be an enemy. Where are you? No? I hate the dark. It reminds me that I'm all alone. Everyone's always telling me that I'm a little weird, that I'm a bit strange. I'm the weird kid who's always by herself. I can forget my loneliness at school, inside a classroom full of people chatting away. In the dark, however, it comes creeping back. The handwriting here turns erratic and emotional. I know the truth. I know what Hinako really thinks of me. She thinks I'm weird, just like all the others. I know it's true. I know she's making fun of me behind my back. Does she think they want to Does she think they don't badmouth her when she's not around? I can't stand the fact that she puts on a fake smile that acts like she's the only normal one. All while looking down on me. She makes me so mad. I hate her. I hate her so much. Good night, Mix Maxie. All the best. Take care. Also, hello, Lament. How goes it? You. Alright, we gotta release the monster. Fuck you. I love that the weapons in this area do not have durability. So this becomes incredibly easy on the harder difficulty. I really appreciate that. Makes me feel better about the game personally. Wait. Okay. Does this not unlock anything useful for me? So was there no point to this? Was this just a pointless area that I did not need to open up? Because if so, that was rude. Because my only paths out of this are green, and... oh, I hate that. Why is it designed like that? Yes, okay. Okay. First and foremost, we're gonna pray here, I think. Gonna offer these real quick. We're getting close to being able to do something. Poor Sakuko, indeed. My brain almost autocorrected monster to moth. The real monsters are the mods we met along the way. Yeah, I'm gonna be so real. I'm just not getting enough of the of the faith in order to do much with these systems over here, and I'm not sure if that's a fault in my playstyle or if it's just meant to be hard. Alright. That could very well be a flaw in my playstyle, though. I can imagine so. Okay. One moment. I'm checking a couple important things. Okay. Mods are good. Mods are good animals. I think monster is a title of pride. I'm pretty sure that's what I said. Okay, so we need to switch this. And proceed through here again. Right. Hello.
We made a promise to each other. We'd be together forever.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so both of these are leading down the same
shit.
path. Understood. Magi, thank you for the raid. Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello, everybody. Oh, my model. Oh, my model did not like that. Magi, I can't believe you broke my model. I can't believe you'd do this, Magi. Welcome on, everybody. Hello, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident Big God, chaotic Enfield. I stream Not Quite Retro Games and do art here on Twitch.tv because problems make me commit chaos and I will bite you. You know, maybe that's why I'm yawning at this point. It might be the Eepy Sneepy catching up with me. To be fair, I took like a nap, but aside of that nap, I have been awake since 3 a.m. Want to see what else I can break? Sure, sure. I'm your loud, chaotic punk Enfield. I stream not retro games and do art. I am an anarchist, a punk, a bastard. It's lovely to see ya. My pronouns are he, him, or they, them. Everyone on my end, make sure you go give Magi some love. A fellow leftist VTuber who does some cool stuff. Why are you shooting me? No! Chad, I'm under attack! Didn't sleep last night either. I wonder how long my nap ended up being. I wonder. I made coffee jelly instead. God, I wish. I need those little molds. One sec. I wonder how long I napped. Magi used gun. It was super effective. It sure was. Oh. My tracker is done charging, which means I can switch it out for the next one. Yay! I ate like 2 bowls of cereal instead of sleeping last night. No, well now I want cereal. Now, this is your fault. Now I want cereal. But welcome on in. Hope you had an amazing stream. What were you up to tonight? Just ended up napping too long yesterday. Got some beers and did a little work on some emotes for another streamer that I kind of want to get finished before Christmas. So fair. I hope it went well. All the best. Also, lots of yapping as per usual. Of course, of course. Highland Sill's been going well. It's very spooky. I don't want kibble. I want cereal. Excuse you, Dusklight Wanderer. One sec. I did not. I meant to grab my phone to check how long my nap was, and I didn't do that. Free insight into the critter's napping behaviors and habits. I wonder how much sleep I've gotten on average. Yeah, okay, so I slept from earlier I slept from 2 p.m. to 2 a.m. Which came out to about 10 hours of sleep. And then I took a silly at 3 p.m. today. That 12 hours after waking up, I took a lovely little 2-hour nap. I've averaged 8 hours of sleep this month. Terrifying. I've never done that before. I've never... Why is my... Okay, what the hell has my heart rate been doing today? 1 second. I need to check this now, because my heart rate is currently pretty okay. It's sitting around 70. But for some reason, why did my... What the hell was I doing at like 9 a.m. or like 10 a.m. that had my heart rate peaking to 148? What was I doing? What was I doing at 10:30 in the morning? Is that when I was getting groceries? Chat, sometimes I worry about my body. I don't have cereal, but I have pizza. Thank you for the pizza. I'll take it. In any case, my body is not normal.
Rabbits. Sakuko loved rabbits.
Aww. Pages from an observation log. Hey, Mr. Rabbit, guess what? I made my first ever friend today. Her name is Shimizu Hanako. Hinako. But Mr. Rabbit, she's my first ever real-life human friend, so I'm a little scared. What if she throws me away and forgets me? I'm so scared of that happening. When I told my new bestest friend Hinako this, she said she would never ever abandon me. Not ever. She promised me. But you know what, Mr. Rabbit? The handwriting here is in the erratic. What if Hinako breaks her promise? What if she betrays me? What if she's lying? No. I don't want to think about that. Hinako said she would never leave me. She promised. I have to believe her, because that's what friends do, right? They believe in each other. Hinako, if you betray me, you'll pay. I'll make you pay and regret ever hurting me. Got it? We'll lurk and go to sleep. No worries. Take care of yourself. Go get some eeps. Go get some eeps. Did someone already get the dog bones? Give me a second. I need to check my throne now. Which one of you fuckers anonymous 1 hour ago? Thank you, anonymous. I appreciate it. How dare you? One sec. I don't know which one of you keeps doing this, but I'm biting you affectionately. Thank you for the bone molds. I can't wait to make, like, I'm not even sure what I'm gonna make with them yet. Probably, like, I'm gonna be so real. I want to eventually make... I want to eventually use them to try and do shit with weed. Eventually. And here I was trying to be bastard. Thank you for the bark boy bark. My 2 mean for the arp. Bone burger patty. I can't wait to make bone items, bone things. Can do gummies? Yeah, I would love to eventually produce gummies consuming cannabis. I would love to do that. I would love to make edibles if I can learn how to do that. It's probably not too hard. I'm assuming you can probably buy oils like pre-made. You know what? I'm gonna fact check myself, but you probably can, right? Like, I'm assuming that's a pretty easy... I know you can buy CBD oils. You know? I'm gonna assume I can do it. Very easy, cool. Thumbs up. So I might see if I can get one of my friends to grab me some of that, and I will just make, listen, I know enough queer dog-coded people. I know enough queer dogs that if I offered them paw print and bone-shaped edibles, they'd love that shit. Gotta go eeps? No worries. Take care, Druid. All the best. Anything else of note in here? I will say this game is cruel with where it spawns enemies, and they reduce the number of mandatory encounters. So I cannot imagine what it looked like before. Okay. How goes stream / game? It goes quite well, if I do say so myself. You. Come here. Come towards the light. Come on towards the light. Oh, fuck you. Alright, whatever. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Bob and weave, chat. Where am I going?
That's correct.
There, you're down. Now it's just you. You're in range of the thing, so you won't respawn. I love that that allows them to function as pseudo safe rooms. The blue lanterns. I wish I had learned that a little bit sooner. But very lovely feature. All right, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. The Fae returned to my wallet. It was sitting nicely on my pillow. It wasn't there earlier. Congratulations, I'm glad for you. But hello, Floor. Game's going very well. I absolutely adore this game. It can be a little bit much for me at times, but I don't particularly mind that. So long as you all don't mind me occasionally needing a yapping break, you know? I really, really enjoy the themes this game plays around with, and its imagery is wonderful. Silent Hill is a very important franchise to me. My family has served as caretakers of Sennin-Sugi Shrine for generations, but for the past few decades, the shrine's popularity has been on the decline. When it came time for my dad to become the head priest, he declined the role and got a regular office job instead. Mom and Dad are always saying negative things about the shrine, that the head priests are obsolete. Even my grandfather says that the tradition of keeping Sennin-Sugi Shrine will die with his generation. I help out as a Miko at the shrine whenever an event's held. I love how dignified the rituals are, and the way they make me feel like my soul is being cleansed. I'd like to be more than just a helper at the shrine. I'd like to become head priest one day. Sakako's dream. Okay, I'm not sure what it is that I haven't collected yet. Because obviously there's like something that I'm missing and I don't know what it is. Or at the very least it hasn't been obvious enough yet. Oh, there is one room we haven't explored, isn't there? So perhaps in that space is where we find our answer. Right. So we have one more door to go through. What the fuck is that? Don't worry about it. It's Silent Hill. Monster! Cheerful voice. Monster! You know what? Run. Just go.
You came for me. I'm scared. Please get me out of here.
Alright, what's the puzzle? I'm gonna reset everything to its default position. Is there any kind of description? Here we go. Hello, random bystander. How are you doing? Long time no see. I hope you've been well, friend. It's lovely to see ya. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Yeah, we are enjoying some spooky hours with Silent Hill. I hope you've been doing good. I apologize I haven't been around as much or chatting with you as much lately, but I do miss you, my dude. I know you haven't really been streaming as of late, but like, I miss you. Maybe one of these days we gotta try to bring back Neopets. Two must face each other as one to pray for mutual prosperity. Two must face each other as one to pray for mutual prosperity. Those who shall lift their heads to level height as if they were reflections in a mirror as custom dictates. With the shading of light, you shall condemn the past to the dark. Okay. No. Almost.
Hinako! Help me!
So I need to figure out which ones of these each of these control. So you control those two. You control these two. You are those two. Huh. Wait. I didn't. Okay, one second. Let me get them all forward facing again because I didn't realize that, that's what that did. Okay. I didn't realize I could turn them either way. Did that do it? Is that not it? Huh? I'm gonna figure out a way to continue where we left off with Neopets. If so, I'd be so down. Hell yeah, hell yeah. If you're able to, then I would love to. They're releasing a Neopets game collection. I did not see that. That's exciting as shit. You're fine. Finish the big video so I should have some time to stream. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I would love to bring that series back if we can find a time. I'm so sorry, Omega Scales. That right there is evil. Two must face each other as one for mutual prosperity. Those who do shall lift their heads to level height as if they were reflections in a mirror as custom dictates. Well, I have more information on Sakuko. I think Sakuko may have read 1, 2, many of those bizarre comics lately. She'll be laughing all happy one moment, then turn deadly serious and spout off some weird nonsense the next. Apparently, she's acting like that because she thinks it's cool, but it kind of creeped me out the first few times she did it. I hope she gets over this weird supernatural phase of hers. Okay. So 2 of them need to face each other. You take care now, Puff. All the best. Wait. I can no longer interact with them, so I did something right. Restraint lampshade. Lampshade found near Sakako cell, designed to resemble something tangling. Talon lampshade. Sharp talons. Okay, interesting.
What are you doing? No! I don't want to be alone!
Interesting. Now enjoy your party though, Nat Puff. We'll make it happen, we'll find a way. Do you need a link to the collection? Hell yeah, please do. I want to look into it.
Help me! Don't leave me! I don't want to be alone!
She doesn't deserve this.
Don't go! We promised to stick together! You traitor!
She doesn't deserve this. Hello? Cannot interact? Oh, wait, they're all just open now. Okay, okay. Beautiful. You're totally good. Read, Hirogashi When They Cry. I would love to. I don't think I ever read it. I should. I would love to. I've just been very, very busy. But that would be a good thing for me to do and engage with, when I find the time and capacity, you know? Oftentimes, time is my big limiting factor these days, but I want to do more and engage with more media. I don't think I have, but I would like to. But no need to apologize, you're totally good. We are making good progress on video game.
Hey, partner. Guess this is the last time I get to call you that. Huh? I worked my butt off on that kanji test so I could get this. Remember?
Pretty sure the writer of Higurashi wrote this game, so that's why I ask. I see, yeah, I have not. I'm definitely really enjoying the themes and writing in this, though. It's a little bit on the nose, but that's kind of par for the course for modern Silent Hill.
Prized possession. I wouldn't let anyone other than you touch it. That's weird. Where did it go? Oh, not a big deal. That's just what it means. really struggled to keep your first plant alive.
This sounds like how you talk to a friend who's dying. This really feels like how you talk to someone who's gone. Or who's about to be, anyway.
Partner, I need to know what your final decision is.
BRB, run to the little mod's room? No worries. Half the game symbolism is when equal funeral, marriage equal death, and I really, really love that. Hey, what rhymes with 8? What? Carry not any memory of what has come to pass beyond this point. Lay all bare on the pedestal first. The door shall not open to those who harbor regret in their hearts. Interesting. God, the themes of this. Thank you for the hydrates. I appreciate it. How dare you? I see your game. I get it. Okay. There's a tiny door back here. Yeah, okay. Cannot enter this one. Alright. So we have to venture into the unknown. Tasty. I love venturing into the unknown, chat. Oh, I've been made big. Thank you for the hydrates. I appreciate it. My role when playing hide and seek. Exclusive hider player. This fucker never seeks. Hello, old man Windbreaker. Lovely to see you. This one never seeks. Sacksmith, not very seeker-coded. Alright, monster down there. And on the other side of— oh! Oh, that's just mean. That was just mean. Fucking rude. Why seek when I can lure my prey to me? You know what? Fair point. Fair point. I don't blame you. Ad break will be hitting in about a minute. I do apologize, folks. I might stand up and snack again during the break. Potentially. More info on AE's snacking habits to come. He may choose to have a snack.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Greetings from the archive. We're having some chill spooky hours. And god, I love this game. Actually, let me... because I'm just intending on using this as an offering anyway. I am such an item hoarder that the limited storage is my worst nightmare. Not what I wanted. Now? No. Fill in my map. Rude. Now? Now we get map. Beautiful. Eating and snacking is important. So true. The critter, he does need nutrients. Thank you for the hydrate, Dusk Light. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. There's like nothing here. Drawing of a young Shimuzi Hinako. Even if it was drawn by an elementary school student, it's still too bad. This is definitely drawn on purpose. There are all kinds of curses written on it. It's just stupid, disgusting, etc. Oddly cruel. Alright, I will be right back. When did this game happen? I was like, when did this game happen? Where's the flesh monsters? Nah, I'm very much a Silent Hill fan as opposed to Resident Evil. Resident Evil is fun, don't get me wrong. I don't find Resident Evil scary. Silent Hill, on the other hand, terrifying, and I love it. Alright, gonna be back in just a minute though. Apologies, folks. Bark, 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 bark. I just realized I've been mixing up Resident Evil and Silent Hill all stream. Literally how? How does this feel like a Resident Evil game? Resident Evil and Silent Hill are so tonally different. Hello? Like, hello? What do you mean? Alright. Don't mind me, chat. He is peanut buttering. I bought 4 jars of peanut butter today because I'm such a fucking whore for peanut butter. Don't judge me, I'm valid. I love peanut butter. Steamer's back, get him! Yeah, there have, like, tonally, Silent Hill and Resident Evil are incredibly different. In the kinds of stories they tell, the kinds of characters they follow, and in the kinds of threats you encounter. They're extremely different games. Holy shit. So I bought the honey roasted peanut butter because I'd never had it before, but I figured how could you go wrong with honey roasted peanut butter? This is delicious. This is delicious. But hello, James. Hope you're doing well. Lovely to see you. Holy shit, I could eat this shit straight. Peanut butter? Why is it so good, actually? Alright, anyway. Oh, wait! Chat! Midnight passed! At least in my time zone. Chat, it's the 1-year anniversary of the day I escaped homelessness. Officially. As of 8 minutes ago. Happy 1 year of not being homeless to me. Holy shit. That's really cool. Happy rehoming day. Happy homeful anniversary. Thank you for the bits, Omega Skills. How dare you? 1 year of homefulness. I love that I still, like, barely eat or take care of myself. You know, we're doing our best out here, chat. We're doing our best out here. I'm gonna be celebrating it by tonight seeing one of my favorite bands, driving a few cities away. I'm very excited. And then I'll see you all on Wednesday, for sure. Alright. That's a couple spoonfuls of peanut butter in my body. He is proteined. He is ready to go. Thank you for the bits, everybody. I appreciate it genuinely. And thank you, James, for making me normal. I'm airdropping 67 tons of honey roasted peanut butter directly on your location. I don't know if I can eat that much peanut butter. That's a lot of peanut butter. Alright, there's gonna be an enemy as soon as I turn this corner. No. Surprising. This game really loves its labyrinth-like hallways. Oh, BRB is still up, my bad. Thank you so much for letting me know. The labyrinth-like hallways, I can't blame them, are just so good for, making things, or making threats invisible. I can't blame them. It's so easy to hide your threats, when you just make your hallways foggy labyrinths that you can barely see down. Rude. Rude. Why? Let me kill you. There we go. Wooden plate, place it back of a hooker after writing your wishes to upgrade Himiko's abilities. Divine water. So is there not another item back here? Oh, I see. Interesting. Huh. Don't like that. Gonna go and get more nuts to snack on real. No, this game, it really loves its labyrinthian hallways. And I mean, I understand why. They feel claustrophobic and it's really easy to hide enemies and like set changes behind them. But also, Christ. Oh, hello. That's a very fleshy mass right there. Hello, big fleshy mass. Interesting. Alright, first impression. Pregnancy metaphor. Yeah, this is a pregnancy metaphor. Okay, I need to pay more attention to that visual effect. That dodge roll. I love how many Silent Hill games deal with fear of pregnancy. I find it... Silent Hill just really loves making games about pregnancy. I love how much Silent Hill enjoys making games about pregnancy. The horror of pregnancy, that is a theme that I very heavily resonate with. For me, I always had that very deep, distinct, horror feeling around the thought of, like, having kids, especially kids that were biologically related to me. And those particular themes throughout Silent Hill have always very, very much resonated with my personal bit of dysphoria there. Big fleshy mass is what I call my ex-boyfriends. Thank you for making me normal. I appreciate it. The fear of pregnancy incarnate. Guys, how do I remove memories from my brain? Fun fact, Alien is also about pregnancy. I'm pretty sure I've watched that. I can't believe AU would fight pregnant women. Yes, I would, actually. My worst nightmare is a pregnant woman. Oh, that's a big room. Delicious. Okay. But where's the possession at? gonna go kill the other one too, because I don't trust this. Okay. If pregnant want to throw down, I'll make him throw up! Thank you for the curse of Scuff Host Gaming. It's appreciated. Thank you. Nah, for me, like, again, I'm a trans mask person, and I recognize now, though I couldn't really tell at the time, that, like, my negative feelings towards pregnancy and its mechanics were largely a result of gender dysphoria. But I've always had a lot of feelings on the body horror of pregnancy. And I don't think that is an experience that is necessarily unique to being trans mask, though it is very common among us. You know? Often contemplated I would have been happier with AFAB, and the main reason for thinking not usually come down to the fact that I don't have the capacity for pregnancy, and that's fair. Some people do, some people don't. And that is incredibly real. It is a very personal question. I think it's really interesting talking to other trans people about their feelings on being trans, and whether or not they wish they were cis, you know? And whether, you know, whichever end of that spectrum they're on, their reasons behind it. I think it's always a really, really interesting question. I think ultimately whatever your perspective on the issue is, individual experiences in this realm are incredibly valid and meaningful. I don't think I do, because I value the unique, you know, lived experience I have had. Also because I'm non-binary, because it's complicated. But I think that gender is a very complicated, nuanced thing, and that, you know, this is the whole reason I made I Don't Regret Girlhood, why I made that video, because I wanted to discuss some of the messier elements of the trans experience, the fact that it isn't always this neat, easy to navigate binary thing. And I really appreciate the ways in which it isn't. If I were cis, I couldn't do this, commits horrors. I like gender being this fun little playground that I get to engage with. Also, guys, I Don't Regret Girlhood recently hit 100,000 views! Which is really fucking cool. You wanna know how many dollars I made off a video that made 100,000 views? 62. YouTube doesn't pay shit. Got a similar kind of deep body horror dysphoria discussed when it started to go through hair loss. Thank fuck HRT reversed. I'm glad that it did for you. That is one of my fears with HRT. For me, it's losing my hair, and facial hair has not been as bad as I anticipated. Shaving was a lot easier than I expected, and I know I'll have to do it more often as time passes, but as things stand, I've only had to do it like once every like 10 days or so. I do still fear hair loss and whatnot, but we'll figure out how to navigate that part of the journey when we get there. Alien is in part about a cis man screenwriter writing how body horror pregnancies, especially forceful pregnancy, that's real as fuck. I'm glad I'm not cis. There are things and non-things on both sides that I don't want to have the shot have, and that's also real. That's also very real. I was throwing up and having week-long panic episodes when I was first going through hair loss. It was one of those deciding factors for me to finally get a HRT after like 3 years of wanting to be on it, and I'm glad you did. I spent a long time unsure if I wanted to go on HRT, and I only finally decided to relatively recently. I only decided to finally, relatively recently, after attending this trans Day of Remembrance event. It wasn't actually a trans Day of Remembrance event, but it was a very similar event hosted by a lot of local trans musicians and artists. And it was really this moment that helped me realize how easy it is, especially given I already had a vial of testosterone lying around, but it made me realize how easy this actually is, and how, especially doing it the way that I'm doing, how much control I have.
It's alright. Whatever the outcome,
Damn.
I'll respect my partner's choice. It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
Holy shit.
No. It had to be done. As soon as I could. I'm so very sorry for what you just saw.
You need not apologize. I should be begging your pardon for forcing this pain upon you.
I just noticed his nails are painted. Sorry, that was a very dumb interruption to a very serious, intense scene. Oh my god, I'm having emotions. I am experiencing emotions in this current moment. Jesus Christ, this game is beautiful. Welcome back, Neptune. Welcome back. You just witnessed us bid farewell to our childhood friend. The farewell party. You have no place in my future.
Shoo.
Another complication I have is I feel like my childhood probably would have been worse. I have an autism diagnosis, but I do think I'd feel more comfortable in my body most of the time now. I do think that, like, you know, I'd be closer to where I want to be, had I been, like, born a guy, for lack of a better term, but I don't think that would be an ideal for me either. I'm still a messy, non-binary thing. I'd probably feel more comfortable expressing femininity, honestly. At least after doing some healing and shit. There's also the risk of me being a worse person as well. I don't think that's necessarily the case, just given how the boys I was raised around turned out. There is that risk. Just because of the different social pressures we were exposed to even in the same environment. For context, one of the guys I grew up very adjacent to is a fascist to this day. And the fact that having the exact same upbringing, we turned out so different is kind of fascinating. I'd like to think I would have gone down that route, but who knows? It's hard to say. People are very complicated and individual. I've always despised people who tell me how to act just because I'm a girl. Shu was different, though. He was the only one who ever understood me. We were perfect partners. I considered him a true companion. As we got older, the pressure from our parents got stronger. Even still, Shu never stopped treating me like his equal, regardless of my gender. There exists two Hinakos inside me now. Shimizu Hinako, whom I have known since birth, and Hinako, a woman who is trying to steal my body from the old me. It's like an alien is trying to take over me. If this was Space Force, my partner would be coming to the rescue, but there's no sign of him. Oh, this game is beautiful. A monster covered in swollen, skin-crawling mounds. Each one pulses and spawns more and more horrors. What a vile show of life. I'd rather die than turn into a monster like this. It really is the way that she rejects womanhood that's very intense to me. Probably same for a lot of guys I knew in high school. I'm gonna mute my mic for a second. Well, no, I'm not actually going to. Never mind. I think I communicated the thought well enough without needing to make an additional addendum. I think the differing factor was empathy, but I also do believe, like, I believe people are naturally good, but also that a lack of empathy can be taught, and when it is made permissible, it is easier to teach that. I don't know. It's very complicated. Ultimately, though, it is still the fault of those people for doing that harm and perpetuating those things.
There's just too many.
Interesting.
Is that thing still chasing me?
Now, I do not know nearly enough about the structure of this game to really judge how far we are into it. But I am certainly fascinated.
Maybe they had to get away from that thing.
Oh, I love this. Like, wait for a minute and hear sounds. Sometimes you just need to hear the horrors. Sometimes the horrors are just screaming and begging.
They had no choice but to go on without me. That has to be it.
For that, if I was a cis girl, and it ended up more like either of my sisters, end up and radicalized in the way I was. I do think definitely like being trans specifically being trans has played a major role in my radicalization and leftist politics. Absolutely. I do think that's very much a core element of me becoming who I am. I think like it is specifically being trans. I think that has given me a lot of my empathy and understanding of the world, and insight into these things, rather than like anything inherent about gender itself, because gender is bullshit at the end of the day. But it's an interesting thing to think about sometimes. It's an interesting question to ask sometimes. We've had one table in 3.5 hours and putting on so many patches tonight. Congratulations. Hope you're able to get some tips eventually though, friend. I'm sorry, something urgent came up, so I can't come with you. Just trust me and continue down the path we decided. I'll get everything ready and wait for you.
They leave this behind?
I don't think that's our friends. There's something out there. Wait, am I going the right way? I think so. Actually, a homeless lady tipped me $1. Oh, nice. That's really lovely of her. I hope she's okay. Homelessness is fucking rough. I don't like the noises. I am not a big fan of the sounds I am hearing. Oh. Damn. Don't like that very much.
Why would someone put this here?
I hate you, 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 I hate you. I hate you with everything in me. Fuck you, 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 fuck you. Every single time that gets me.
My weapon's about to break.
I hate that animation so much. I'm gonna quickly wander back to the save point. I don't like the sounds that I'm hearing. There we go. Chat, reminder to stand up for and protect your local homeless population. They need it more than anyone. If you work at a cafe or a store and a homeless person, you know, chills there in the evening or whatnot, let them be. Just let them do their thing. And hey, maybe you just happen to accidentally make the wrong food item or drink or mess up an order. You know, it'd be a shame to throw it out. What's the harm in just gifting it to a patron? In my case, not the transition or trans oppression or anything. It was having the experience of interacting with the more masked side of society while having non-binary to trans instincts, believing they had male privilege responsibly. Fair. I think for me, like the experience, it's not necessarily the marginalization of it, but like being trans has how do I say? Because it's not necessarily the oppression of it that has given me a desire to fight and change and be anarchist or any of that, but I think it has made me someone who revels in transgression and breaking boundaries. That is a difficult thing to communicate. I'm trying to put it into words, and I'm struggling to find the correct words to describe or explain. But it's not necessarily the experience of being oppressed. I don't like you. Okay, they spotted me already. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Can I make a run for it? I think I can. Run button, there you are. Please, 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 please. Boom. Beautiful. Alright. I think being trans, though, did force me to come to understand that social structures are not real, that a lot of the ways in which we engage with the world are cultural constructs, and I might not have gone through the work of deconstructing cultural constructs and whatnot, and coming to understand how much of our collective experience is constructed. I might not have done the work necessary to recognize a lot of the major societal features that I discuss that have become core parts of my ideology. There's something up above. Fuck you. Being trans pushed me to do a lot of the prerequisite work that is required to meaningfully question the world as it is handed to us. Same with the non-binary thing. Also feel I would probably have a very different relationship with my gender as a whole. Very hard to say anything for sure. Also, yeah, real. Like, I don't think I would be an I think being trans contributes to my anarchism, not necessarily because of anything to do with my gender in and of itself, just that it pushed me and gave me the tools to understand social constructs, and particularly, well, specifically the social construct of gender, but then expanding that to social constructs as a whole through a more abstract lens. It gave me the tools that I needed. Fuck you. Where am I going? What if I just say fuck you and run? I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Okay, you're gonna be an aggressive one. Got it. Can I just run? I think if I go this way I should be fine. No. I have to go the other way. Okay. No? Where the fuck am I going? Here we are. Maps are confusing, chat. I'm not good at them. No? Question mark? Giant question mark? Okay. The rules of society would not hinder the individual from being themselves just because they're different from others. Every human is different. It's arrogant to believe that your way of living is how everyone else should live. I mean, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But I think like having the tool set needed to meaningfully question authority and the cultural context we're kind of just expected to abide by, like those are skills that we're not necessarily born with and oftentimes have to be learned or fostered, and as simple as you know, being something that exists with outside of those standards can oftentimes be the reason why people start to explore these things. So especially for a lot of white queer people,
Won't last much longer.
they're engaging with these things starts with realizing and understanding their identity. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Actually, how are my weapons doing? I have enough of these that I can use on, and then pick up this one that's right here. Beautiful, took it. All right, here we go. We're figuring things out, chat. We're figuring things out, I think. Okay, so there's an area over here that I haven't explored. Oh, and there's also an area up north. I think the up north path is probably more likely. Alright, this is an absolute maze. I am trying my hardest. I wish I had a mini-map or something. A mini-map would genuinely be very useful right now. Though I suppose the maze-like layout of Silent Hill and its difficulty to navigate has always been a part of its horror. Okay, so if I come around here, I should be able to head up. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Hopefully. No, it's this turn right here. Okay. There we go. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone.
Did I finally make it out?
Perhaps I've leaned more into the MLP community I observe on the internet. Oh. I was always thinking somewhat anarchist leaning and had a socialist upbringing, but I only started actively focusing a lot on politics the last year, largely due to the combination of realizing I was turned on the US election. Also very real. Personally, I did not grow up very anarchist. My whole anarchist arc started around like 2020. For reasons that I think, if you think back to events that were happening back then, relatively easy to see. I was always left-leaning in my personal ideology, for at least as far back as I had a personal ideology, but particularly being an anarchist and being as far left as I am is a relatively recent invention of my life. It's an invention of the last, 5 or 6 years. Okay. So we have a lot more map to work with now. Lot of map. Okay. I need a key. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Fuck you. Okay, where do I progress from here? The map is difficult to read. Huh. So am I stuck in this area and I'm trying to find a key to the gate now? Is that what this is? No, this is a path that I don't think I've taken yet. I think. Don't get up. Do not get up. They're gonna get up. Okay, head to the mountain refuge. Okay, okay, okay. I thought I grew up anarchist because my dad kept telling me in detail about everything fucked up in the world, but nope, he was just like, that's just the way it is, can't change it, gotta live with it, and fuck that shit. Same issue I take with, I say this because I was having this conversation, around when I woke up, with a friend. Also the issue I take with a lot of modern therapeutic practice, a lot of shit these days thematically is all about just accepting the way things are and learning to function within it, and you can't change anything, you just need to learn how to cope, and I hate that so much. The view's great, isn't it? I've always wanted to see it with you. You're probably alright if you've made it this far, but just to be sure, you're not being followed by anyone, right? This is our own private sanctuary. We don't need anyone else. See, that makes me concerned there's an enemy following me. I don't like all the corpses on the ground. I'm not a fan of this. I don't like this very much. Okay. There we go. Anything interesting or of note here? This will give me a great deal. Wait. Before I forget. I need to enshrine the comb. And then go grab that other item and enshrine it. And then we can do some fun stuff real quick. Metal gate key. You've come such a long way. You're doing so well. You don't need to worry about your silly old mundane world anymore. We'll break free from all of that here. Welcome to our sanctuary. Others are overjoyed to have you as a new addition. What does that mean? Where are you? I don't like you. I know, we've seen you before. We've seen you before. I don't like you. Okay. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Get off me. Do not lick my face. Personal space, please. Boundaries. You ever heard of them? fucker. Crowbar. New style of weapon. Fun. We can go grab you. Nice, 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 nice. I think my body might start shutting down the situation. I might not make it. Oh, I definitely would not survive Silent Hill. I don't think anyone would. Like, anyone who tells you that they are brave and strong enough to survive the kind of situations that Silent Hill puts you in is lying. Bull fucking shit. I do not trust or believe anyone who makes that kind of claim. There's certainly a balance to be struck between knowing what you can do in the long run and being able to survive without things done in the meantime. And I agree with that. There is use in having tools that help you survive difficult situations in harsh conditions. But my personal experiences with therapy, I very much had my anarchism discouraged. There was pressure put on me to not be anarchist. And my anarchism is a very, very deep part of myself that I refuse to let go of. Okay. We have seen these monsters climb trees, actually. Didn't like that sound. Can't open it. Okay. So we could go back and open the gate now. However, we are about to hit 6 hours in less than a minute. Give me a second, let me check something real quick. Let me check something. Okay. Okay. Do you have a date later tonight? No, but I have plans tomorrow morning, and I need time also to prep for the event on Wednesday. So as much as I would love to go long, I'm just checking a couple analytics things and making sure that my ad revenue is at a point where I can afford to end, you know? Okay. So Twitch does this thing where they want you to run a certain number of ads per hour, and I'm like, am I at that bracket? I'm basically checking if I'm at that bracket. The issue is I don't know if that's just for individual streams or for the entire month, you know? I'm never sure if that counts for the entire month or just the individual stream. So we definitely haven't hit that bracket for like this whole stream, but we might have hit it for the month. But no. I am thinking if y'all are chill with it, I might let an ad run just to get us to that limit. Just to do some testing, honestly. I just want to test to see if that's how that works. Yeah, I want to test to see if that's how it works, if y'all don't mind. And then we'll probably raid out because I need to get some more work done before I go to bed tonight, and then tomorrow I need to head out at noon to drive for 3 hours. So it's gonna be a hectic day tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing 6 hours of driving tomorrow. Is that cool with everyone? Thumbs up? I think we've made a good deal of progress on video game today. It's literally a situation of I have a big event happening on Wednesday. I'm going to be out all of tomorrow, which means I need to do all of my prep tonight and Wednesday morning. So I am time crunching a little bit on this event. Thumbs up. So if y'all are chill, I'm going to force Twitch to run that ad, see how that impacts the number stuff. Later me will do that analysis, because Twitch is weird sometimes. And hell yeah! See you in 3 minutes. I say that as if not almost all of you aren't subscribed. I say that as if like 99% of my viewers are not fucking subscribed. I don't know what I'm saying. And I appreciate the hell out of you guys. I hope you know that. I think we've made good progress though. We made it through another interesting segment with a boss fight and everything, which is fun and chill and delicious. I am really enjoying this game. I love the themes, and it's definitely like, okay, it definitely gets to me a lot more than previous Silent Hills, just because I don't really know what to expect. The formula of modern Silent Hills is a little bit outside of my my wheelhouse, but the themes and imagery in it are just as good as always. I adore Silent Hill. Silent Hill is an incredible franchise. I have so much fun with these games. I definitely think I have a little bit less of a stamina with them than I have with previous Silent Hills, but you know what? That's okay. Please don't call the pregnancy monster delicious. I meant the themes of the game, but okay. Whatever you say. I just meant the themes of the game were tasty. I promise you I was not calling the monster delicious. I do want to get back to doing like 7 to 8 hour streams eventually, especially with how long I do the just chatting segments these days. I've been doing longer just chatting segments because like I want to give folks, even if they're not a fan of whatever game we're going to be playing, the chance to yap with me and enjoy my company before I jump into a video game where I'm not going to be as interactive. But I appreciate you all for sticking with me. I love horror games. I love Silent Hill. I'm really enjoying, like, Vivi very much pointed out that the core symbolism and themes of the game are, like, you know, marriage as death, marriage as a funeral, etc., etc. And that is something that I really enjoy. That is a theme that I find very fun. I need to eat, but will not until you end stream. Yeah, I'm gonna end stream in like 5 minutes. This is a regular occurrence, I know. Now, I want to get back to doing longer streams, but today is not that day. I'll get back there eventually. Please make sure y'all take care of yourselves, though. Think about it this way. You can't support more AE streams if you don't take care of yourself. I did vaccines without food in me. Oh, please take care of yourself. Put food in your body. I love horror with social commentary. The social commentary is why I love horror. What is the point of horror that doesn't have something to say? I say that also as a fan of Saw, but Saw is just my guilty pleasure. Saw is my weird little guilty pleasure. In any case, though, I'm going to start looking for someone to raid. I'm going to go poking around twitch.tv and seeing who all is on and available. Let's see. Necromantic Chef is still on. Flydia is on. Nekuya is on. There are a lot of people on, actually, currently. Iron Mouse is on. There are a lot of people on. There are a lot of people I know live. Who do I? Oh my god, I'm being indecisive. One sec, let me look at my options. I don't know how long this fucker's on. You know what? I almost never get to raid Necromantic Chef. Cause Necromantic Chef usually ends well before I do. But he's doing a subathon right now, so he's currently on late. Please, if you're willing and able, go give him some love. I'm just about to end Orleans. I'm sorry. We're ending a little bit early than usual. We're ending a little bit earlier than usual because I have some event prep that I need to catch up on, but I appreciate everyone for being here and hanging out with me. I will next be live on Wednesday at 7 p.m. EST. That's going to be our live music stream that I've been building up hype for so long. I have a lot of prep I need to do. Oh my god, I have so much prep I still need to do. So that's going to be my job for the next few hours. Hope to see you all again sometime in the near future. Fair warning that Wednesday might be a shorter stream just because it is a big event, and live music is going to be tiring. Bear that in mind. But I hope to see you all there. If I don't see you there, hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Take care of yourselves. Thank you all for an incredible year. The fact that I was homeless a year ago and we're, here now, better than ever, it means so much to me. You all take care of yourselves. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. All right?